I was hoping for someone cool, but we got Fugo.
Isn't Fugo cool?
Yeah, but
I don't know who that is.
he's part of Passione. He's part of
so I'm
Bruno gang.
So I'm right there.
Yeah, he's among the less cooler members of the gang. Mista is the shit, and that's all you need to know.
Hey gang, if you made it past that intro and that spoiler warning, you either hate JoJo and don't care, or like JoJo somewhat.
And
so come on in.
Yeah, we're just gonna be going through it and seeing what's up. Everything's pretty much set to go.
JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
It's pretty good. So we're going in.
Who will we be starting as? I'm gonna guess Speedwagon?
Jotaro.
Oh, like who you're first gonna get, like...
They're gonna start everyone out on familiar territory.
Oh, shocker.
Okay, that's not chapter 1, so...
That's a lie.
Yeah,
that's
so...
a lie, you
chronological my ass, I guess.
Oh, and we're back in Cairo. I remember this.
And then he got lipstick.
Yeah, and he suddenly looked terrible.
I like it. He looks more ridiculous, but I love it. He's embracing his beauty.
I don't like how his shoes change.
They do, don't they?
Yeah, of course they do. I've been thinking about stand users, and I've been thinking about some of the retcons they made to some of those stand users over time. And one of those retcons is like, oh, as long as you don't die from the bow and arrow, you get a stand. And if you don't die from the bow and arrow again, you get another stand or an extra bonus.
Yeah, you're basically doubling down on your bet.
At which point I think, like, it's a good thing they got the vampires out of the way. Because had Dio just shot himself with that bow and arrow, like, 5 more times.
Which no one thought to do at the time.
Which is so stupid!
And Yaba, whatever, like, she never would have went...
Because Dio already has 2 stands.
Yeah.
All you could do was
After
double up,
testing it
you
out on
could
people.
still have gotten 4 stands total.
You think Dio would have survived no matter what?
Well, he's a vampire.
Yeah.
Like, that kind of thing wouldn't necessarily kill him.
He'd be able to exploit the system.
Another one bites the dust to be like
a second stand. It pretty much.
It's such a jump.
It really is.
It's so ridiculous.
So it's definitely. I think it's
a little tutorial right here.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, remember the coolest thing that happened there? Well, actually, this isn't the coolest thing. I think that the first part of this fight's actually way better.
There's a lot of the knives.
What is your favorite part of the Dio versus the team battle?
The show off in the sky.
Yeah.
Right, with the knives, and again, the original treatment of Dio walking towards Jotaro, just making shit happen without anyone understanding why it's happening.
That second one is my second favorite, but my favorite is Kakyoin throwing out the billion strands and going, I got it, and then he just explodes.
What went wrong?
And flies into the tower, and that's when, before you're supposed to know what's actually happening. And then you just go, how would you know?
Yeah.
That's bullshit!
Yeah. He sets up the ultimate plan, and kaboom.
That's fucking stupid! So you killed Dio.
I did it.
You did it. You know, I gotta say, I was always disappointed with how this fight ended. It never made much sense to me. Like, even if you exploded most of Dio's torso, wouldn't he still, like, grow back?
My understanding is the way he beat him was by cracking his stand, not him.
Ah, so he blew up the stand and that killed his soul.
Raw power destroying his stand.
That makes more sense. Okay.
Also,
like the line. The only explanation that I had previously in my head was that, well, maybe Jotaro has some primal form of the ripple.
Yeah, no.
And that transferred through.
Like, Jotaro's is not best JoJo, but you made one mistake, you pissed me off, is still really fucking
It's
good.
like, he says this as everyone he knows in his life is dead or dying.
Yeah, the final showdown. Cracks his stand.
Yeah, it's the stand. He annihilates his stand.
And there's nothing you can do about that.
And thus it annihilates him.
That's what it is. And the thing about that, like you know, that makes sense. But I do appreciate like the cunning used in like a bunch of the other parts to defeat the boss. Like in part 4, when defeating Kira requires a ridiculous sequence of like using your healing ability.
And then using your regen, and then tricking him into hearing the thing, and then
there is so much at play.
I remember when at the end of part 4, I was blown away at how like mundane the actual like end of Kira was. Like he gets hit by a shard of glass. Like that's how they win.
What the setup to the plan was.
But like it's so unglamorous.
Right.
Like he gets slashed by a shard of glass in the neck and wanders off and gets eaten by a ghost.
Yeah, I was gonna say, but then like karma takes care of the rest.
36 people have committed ultimate sins. Is that from part 6 as well?
Yes.
14 phrases.
Basically, the studying that he was doing was towards how to evolve his stand.
Okay. And this is clearly very like Christian, very religious in terms of like sinning, absorbing the sins, etc.
Which relates to Pucci.
And the last thing you need is a place. Okay.
So I'm currently on Jojolion. I've read all the parts.
You're
up until
as caught
then.
up as can be.
I'm not fully caught up on Jojolion, but I'm in the middle of it. You are wikied up to some degree.
To some degree.
Okay.
I'm generally knowledgeable, but not an expert.
And you don't mind?
Nope, don't mind.
Full-on
doesn't affect me at all.
Okay.
Just like I hope everyone that is watching this by now, because we just spoiled a bunch of fucking shit over the past 20 minutes.
Exactly. So, so you want to talk about bad shit? Diavolo gets it because he gets stuck in an infinite loop
because gold experience can make time slow down on your perspective.
An infinite loop of cause with no consequence. So he just dies for infinity.
Who's that? Is that Kakyoin?
That's Kakyoin.
Kakyoin, you're dead and it's Avdol too. It always blew me away that Joseph is such a fucking dyed-in-the-wool piece of shit that within about 10 seconds of being brought back to fucking life, he will troll his grandson.
Yeah.
I'm alive! Like, I'm kidding. Like, you
were the man who cheated and was a fucking scumbag.
But also, like, Kakyoin, to his perspective, every one of your team is dead, Joseph.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And it's like, again, Joseph, you old fucking scumbag, infidelity, you piece of shit. Thank God you cheated, because Josuke's the best.
Yeah, but like...
Good job, like, knocking up that hussy.
That's horrible that you would say such a thing. And I remember doing the math, and I'm like, whoa. Like, it was years before Stardust Crusaders that occurred.
Yes, yeah.
Like, fucking...
Because, yeah, exactly.
Well, because he's still hot. At this point in time, he still got it.
But basically, at the Josuke was 9, I believe, at the time when he was getting sick while they were killing Dio.
Okay, so I just watched that again.
Yeah,
and it says he was like 4.
Okay, he was already born, so like it wasn't too long before this.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Joseph
doesn't even realize.
Well, of course not. He never saw Speedwagon when he was young. Oh, why would you do this?
This is gonna get weird.
The eternal narrator, Speedwagon, is the best.
Even he's afraid.
So, I always loved that line, but then when somebody told me to read that panel more carefully, and I discovered that it's not a thought bubble, and it's not a narration bubble.
It's a speech bubble?
It's a speech bubble.
Someone is saying even Speedwagon is saying even Speedwagon is afraid. Holy shit.
Well, that's rough. And
right, bad timing, guys.
And they're glowing with evil energy.
Yeah. Man, Iggy's hitbox is gonna be weird in this system.
Well...
You don't even know what a stand is, dude.
Well, he clearly does now.
Yeah, I guess. And he can see them? Can he? Can he not? Like, he never got fucking any...
He never got anything.
He never got anything. Why would he?
Well, what the magic item that Speedwagon's carrying around that lets him time travel allows him to see stands because...
Speedwagon stand is a giant hat.
Yeah.
He throws his hat and then another hat appears.
Oh, we're back on the roofs of Cairo. Yeah! No attempt made to actually change the dialogue.
Fuck it. Hell no.
Crazy Diamond.
Shining. That, you mean Shining.
Yeah. Bad Do Company. Yeah. That one was the worst.
You know that awesome song, Shining in Love?
Yeah. I do.
I was thinking about that part as well, and I was trying to figure out whether Time Stop was actually Time Stop, or whether it was Star Platinum and the world's precision of time becomes so precise that it's almost as if things stop moving.
Are they so...
Their perception.
Do they become faster, or does the world become slow?
Like, their perception just it speeds up to the point where... Like with the way they draw and the way they see things and the way they react.
They just get faster and faster.
They just get faster and faster, so the world stops moving.
The difference is meaningless because as you become faster, time slows down.
Yeah,
both versions of the thing you just said are the same thing. No, time has stopped because when they throw objects, the objects lose momentum and they stop once they come out far enough away from them.
And then they hit them away, and then they spin into the place where they need to be, and then they resume. Time actually stops. Yep. 100%.
So now you have a party?
Yeah, now you do the main system of the game, which is 2-on-2.
Okay. Yes, grr.
Human face dog.
So how does your partner work? Is he just fights
to
you?
Yeah, he fights on his own. Well,
amazing. Holy shit.
There they are.
What an amazing stand battle. Help me out here.
Or vice versa, exactly. Okay, so you handle him, I guess, and I'll... Oh yeah, camera. Thank you.
Yeah, very good.
R1 and L1. No? Do I not have enough meter? No, I don't.
No, you don't. You need to... So you need to be able to use your super simultaneously, basically.
Okay, there we built it up a little bit.
Good job, Pulmer. Oh, shit!
Damn! Sideswiped.
Yeah! Oh, that time stop is quite short.
Yeah, he barely gets anything.
I really like that they reacted to that.
He ran. Run!
There you... Wow.
Wow, okay, well.
Amazing.
You did it. You knocked out a dog. I'm gonna start my own business. I'm gonna call it
Pup Snuffers.
Pup Snuffers Inc. Or Bark Breakers. Bork Breaker. You know?
That's great.
Well, Poochie wanted to create the new world with him as God.
Yeah.
And in order to... And he was inheriting Dio's ambition. And basically that consisted of speeding up time to the point where you reset reality.
Oh, yeah.
So, it's gotta be something along those lines. In Duel.
Oh, it's in Duel. I didn't know he was gonna be here. Yeah.
Okay, so we're not gonna get details about
that for a little while.
For a little while, we're just gonna fight people that
it's just obvious
protecting the noble one.
It's just
until Speedwagon comes and explains it. So funny Valentine says,
"Oh my god!"
Yeah, hold on. Funny Valentine says, "What the fuck are we looking at?"
Because the others are locked. You don't have the ability to unlock that.
It needs 10.
Okay.
And my AP list. All right.
Current ability point is 0.
Yeah, okay, so we just need to keep
So hit square for your recommended.
Yeah.
Oh, and it says, no, fuck all. Fuck
So
you.
yeah, you can just... And then everyone has one.
Can I see old Joseph's?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, and they're all completely different.
Sphere grid.
He has 8 ability points. Somehow.
Okay,
the Shrewd Old Man time effect extension.
Okay.
Man, there's a lot of dialogue for, just talking and fighting. It reminds me of the Street Fighter rival battles.
Yeah, and I mean, to some degree, All-Star Battle had that as well. But, they really they don't shut up.
Yeah.
Basically.
Yeah! And then you do the touchpad to initiate your dual combo time. Yeah, you do it! Oh, and you go super fast.
Oh, that's his burst? Damn.
Oh, he kicked your ass so hard.
And then I have a burst too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow! And dual stand is really, really good.
Yeah, so you can target it, but you're not going to get much going on there. So,
so it's just like fighting in duel.
Right. Don't fight him.
Because fighting a stand is super tough. I can tell they're reusing a lot of sounds, effects, models, etc. from All-Star Battle.
Yeah, Demolto for sure.
Nice!
Did he just drop himself off?
Okay, you have a dual heat attack.
Yeah.
Yeah! Oh!
Oh! Yeah.
Oh, dude.
There you go.
Oh, and it follows them down! Oh, it's awesome!
That's good. Oh.
His whole character is like utterly defined when Cars is being blasted out into fucking space. He's like, did you plan this? Like, I totally planned this. I 100% planned it.
Fuck you.
Top to bottom. You can pick him up too.
I noticed.
But yeah, it's like, and then it's like, yeah, no, I didn't plan nothing. But whatever. It'll piss you off when you're floating in space becoming a rock.
And they homage that in Steel Ball Run too. There's another guy that gets sent to the bottom of the ocean
and gets stuck there.
Yeah, and he's like, I'm gonna wait for them to come get me, and it's like, oh yeah, really? Are you?
That's
good luck with that.
That's pretty rough, man. Oh yeah, they're both long distance. I didn't put that together, which would make it like an incredibly bad idea to fight you on top of this rooftop together, physically present.
Considering how Hermit Purple's not a big like humanoid,
yeah,
it feels like it should have an even longer range than it does.
Yeah, well,
yeah,
his stand isn't particularly good. Remember, like Hermit Purple's best ability has nothing to do with combat.
It's just swinging him around and
it's
taking the picture. Yeah,
that's like the crux of multiple elements of the plot. It's just no good for fighting.
Yeah, true. But I guess that counts as the range, right? The range is the entire planet.
Yeah.
So you know what? Fair enough. Okay, never mind. I take it back. That completely invalidates it.
I find it interesting that Kakyoin is glowing, but Endul is not. Because Endul, all the people we've seen that are glowing are not evil.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Whereas Endul is explicitly evil.
He actually is just believing it, whereas that energy is convincing the others. Yeah.
Bye-bye. Is Kakyoin gonna leave too? Doesn't look like it.
Ever heard of the Speedwagon Foundation?
That's me. Wait, what's a Speedwagon Foundation?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
Straight up.
Okay.
Straight up. Okay. What do you know about the corpse parts?
There are these corpse parts that exist all over America that happen to be pieces of, like, Lord and Savior Jesus Christ.
That's correct.
And the phrase "unnamed saint" or whatever is named, but it's physical body parts of Jesus.
Yeah.
And they give you stands.
Have you seen Jesus in JoJo art style? It's fucking radical.
Yeah.
It looks really cool. Yep. And so Jesus' undying, or rather decaying body is full of all kinds of magic. And actually,
that's fair.
Actually is a catalyst for giving you a stand.
Yeah.
Just like the arrows were, but it's in a different world.
Yeah. Did that use up a piece of the Jesus, or did?
No, it's straight up. It's Kakyoin, like right before he died. Because the last thing he's like, I gotta tell you Dio's power.
Oh no, that can mean a couple things. But
let's see where it goes.
Dio stands really strong. Like that's what it means.
Poof in, you're coming with me. Poof out.
It's either that or the ability to resurrect the dead.
Reach into the dead. Yeah.
Like either of those are really strong.
Mm-hmm.
I love you, Joseph. Can you be my grandpa? So the Holy Corpse allows Speedwagon.
Yeah.
So if Speedwagon gets the corpse, he is able to travel through fucking time.
I love how the Holy Corpse being in America also basically justifies
Says the Book of Mormon
Mormonism.
is canon in Part 7's
Jesus
universe.
went to America before
Not necessarily Part 1 through 6.
Yep.
But explicitly Part 7, which I think is like really cool.
Amazing.
It's like, are different religions just different permutations of Enrico Pucci Stand?
Okay, what part is he holding, though?
A random part. He's holding the gallbladder.
The appendix.
Don't forget, please. Don't tell me you forgot, because that would be stupid and lame. Boo. Boo.
Yeah, you gotta journey through.
This reminds me of when you were telling me, I was asking you, like, how strong Athena is in King of Fighters.
Mm-hmm.
And you told me God walking around on Earth power level.
Bored.
And it's, yeah. And it's like, okay, if we can completely recombine Jesus' corpse, we can do anything.
Yeah. The only way to defeat this bad guy is to resurrect the Son of God.
Slash God.
Slash God. And use the Holy Ghost, which is a stand.
Yes. Jesus was a stand user, confirmed.
Let's be real. You know.
Bible makes a lot more sense now. How'd he turn the water into wine? He used the world.
He used his stand.
To switch him out.
Yeah, yeah. The Father, the Son, and the stand.
This is basically a big episode of Sliders.
Yeah, yeah.
Boy, I like Sliders Season 1 a lot.
It's a great concept.
That's a great fucking show. You ever see the one where they found the world they were supposed to live on?
And then they had to leave again.
Yeah, so they found the one that they found their original world, and the whole episode is how happy they are to be back, and it's like a season finale kind of thing, and it's all amazing. And then one of Mallory, or so the girl, I forget her name, like runs up to Quinn, and she's bawling her eyes out, and she's freaking out. He's like, "What's wrong?" And she brings him over to the bar they're in, and she just points at the wall, and there's a picture of the San Francisco Bridge, and it's blue, and that's the only change. It's even a world in which they left via the same experiment, but it's just like one detail off.
That is so depressing. Man. That is so depressing, man. Could you mentally get past that hurdle?
Yeah, no problem.
Okay.
I would have stayed on most of the worlds.
Okay, yeah. Okay, fair enough.
There's a bunch of like idyllic super worlds that they never talk about in the episodes. They always talk about them. Like, oh, remember that one we went to? I can't believe we only got 3 hours there, or, you know, whatever. And like, yeah, no.
I could get used to making love to slimy frog people. I could, like, fuck it. It's a safe place. Everyone likes me. You know, like, you just gotta compromise.
In this parallel universe, black people don't exist. Therefore, I'm golden. Said Wooly.
Okay.
Yeah. See, that was the intended joke, and then I realized you were laughing too hard, and then I realized how it came off, and was like, oh.
You did the speech bubble, but you didn't point where the arrow was coming from.
Yeah. It's, who does this speech bubble belong to?
Kids, draw the line. Yeah. Finish the coloring book exercise.
Oh, that's good. I guess it doesn't like Speedwagon because he's totally devoid of all stand or ripple power.
No, anybody can absorb it.
Nope, not Speedwagon.
Yep, that's accurate. That's accurate.
Well, no, he just put it away.
But he did. It's in him now. That's what it should be.
Get in there, Scooby-Doo.
Although this is also.
Who's gonna be watching them? Is somebody gonna be watching them? Oh. No. Is that a gunshot?
Because if they walk into Phantom Blood, that'll be so fucking backwards, but sure.
They walk into Part 8.
like Dio on the rugby field going, what the fuck are these giant men doing here? You know?
What is up with... Oh,
okay. Fuck chronological order.
Just all over the place.
3 to 5.
That's Golden Win, part 5.
Okay, so this is after the battle.
Okay.
And that's with Golden Experience.
Requiem,
exactly.
Oh, the Coliseum.
This is a really important place.
Yeah, okay.
Where, spoilers, Polnareff comes back.
Cool.
And he's in a wheelchair, because he got his shit fucked up really bad. Really bad.
Who fucks his shit up?
Diavolo.
Yeah, okay, that's fair.
Diavolo. And then he has to live forever inside the back of a turtle.
Yeah, that's still a little weird.
Yeah, that's, you know, you're okay.
A little odd.
You're okay. You'll make it.
A little suspect.
But, whatchamacallit, Polnareff's stand, fucking Silver Chariot, is the first person to get stabbed with the arrow to get a Requiem stand.
Really?
Silver Chariot Requiem.
I didn't know that he got one.
Yeah. He gets it first. And it makes everyone in, like, almost, like, I think, like a mile radius fall asleep immediately. It's pretty nuts.
Is that his stand ability? Or
it's just a passive thing that happens when the stand comes out.
That's really strong!
It's extremely powerful. Yeah. But it's, like, almost, like, uncontrollable in a way. The stand just starts walking on its own. You know, inside the sleeves of the books, there's like a little Araki note, right? There's one note where everyone's like, people think that I am, my favorite character, Rohan, and so they get really intimidated by him, and thus by me, but it's really not the case. Please stop being afraid of me, guys. Like, I just wrote him, but it doesn't mean I am that guy. Yeah.
Now come here so I can get more material for my manga. Like,
this reaches to your face. Yeah, exactly.
Are you my dad? Yeah. Like, are you, Bruno?
Come on.
Are you?
Yeah.
That's a mismatch. That's a horrible mismatch. Main character from a series against jobber, well, not jobber, but like side
Bruno's
character.
not a jobber.
Yeah, but come on, Star Platinum.
Star Platinum, I know.
It's not fair.
Zipperman, though. Zipperman.
I really appreciate the fight with the rats in part 4 that shows off, like, even though Star Platinum is fucking stupid broken, that differences in perspective can lead you to fucking kill yourself.
At the same time, though, Jotaro purposely took the shot. I'm
talking about when
the first initial grabbing of the bullet.
Yeah, he's like, oh, I'll look at it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like that mentality is what would have killed him.
Josuke's like, ew, gross, don't touch it. Yeah, and that saves his fucking life. Yeah.
I noticed the moon is Whoa.
Oh, Narancina. Narancia, excuse me.
It's his little bomber.
It's not little bomber, it's fucking Aerosmith.
It's his little bomber.
It's Aerosmith.
Well, now that this is the first time I've heard it, it's his little bomber.
Little bomber. Little.
That's what she said.
I love the way it lands, though. Yeah, that's always really cool. He uses his hands as the runway.
I remember, like, one of the very first things that happens with these guys is they stab each other in the face with a fucking fork super hard.
Super cool. Look at his outfit, bro.
It's man. I completely forget his stand.
I do
smoke on the water, right?
Dude, I don't even fucking. I forget Fugo too, because he's so unimportant.
Like, because they call it black smoke, and I'm just gonna assume that's actually smoke on the water.
No, I wish I remembered, but unfortunately I don't, man. Yeah, you can go get that. Get on that.
I'm going faster. All right, Fugo. What's your? It's Purple Haze.
There we go.
All right.
Another Jimi Hendrix.
All right. Unstable stand that contains a flesh-eating virus in the 3 balls.
Yes, and he uses it against the mirror fight. Yeah. That okay. It's actually.
So it's super.
It's really good, but it's not reliable.
And it doesn't distinguish between friend and foe.
Exactly.
It's automatic and it just hurts you.
Yeah, I remember that now. Okay. Look at my chest.
Look at it.
Do you see my boy chest? There's not a single hair on it.
I shave it daily.
Waxed.
I use my stand to wax my chest.
Sheen. To a mirror sheen.
You got a Jojolion. Oh, they showed up afterwards. I guess it takes a while. Sometimes. So we're gonna jump to a new part.
Yeah.
I want Phantom Blood to be last on the Whirlwind tour before and collecting your JoJo's like Pokemon.
Yeah.
And I want I want Jonathan to absolutely freak his shit.
When his entire future family like, you all came from my balls!
No, not over that. It's like, you're still fighting Dio?
Oh, yeah.
Because
you just give up, right?
Because they're gonna show up like as he is dying after defeating Dio for the last time, and he'll be like, I will sacrifice myself to kill Dio, and he's hugging his head, right? And then they show up, he's like, okay, Dio's a problem like 100 years in the future. And he's looking down at Dio's fucking head.
Yeah.
Oh, we're at
We're still in Italy. We're in Italy. The train station.
Oh, I remember the stage from All-Star Battle. What is your style? Oh, of course, it's your hat.
That's slow, but that's good.
Hey, it's a turtle.
Oh.
That's
little does he know that he's inside of it.
Right now?
Maybe? The only reason why the turtle would be here at this station... Actually, no. They were using it to transport each other. He wasn't inside of it yet.
What? Like, fucking what? See, it's spoilers, but it means nothing. I have no idea what you're saying.
The only way to travel in peace without being tracked by Passione is to hide inside the turtle shell. Yeah.
Good old cool
Mr. Cool Ice. Yeah, that's the worst possible dude to run into. Fucking Vanilla Ice.
Words of wisdom. Drop that hero and get with the zero.
He never talks.
Wow, look at that bulge.
Yeah.
Some of it's peeking out.
It really is. We're getting some side ball cleavage.
And tons of ass, too.
Well, Dio needs quick access.
Yeah. He could do worse. For
Yeah.
sure, yeah.
And he levels up when Poochie... Dude, straight up. When Poochie shows up, like, they're like, yo, we're just gonna hang out in bed all day and talk about the world that I'm going to create.
And stands and stuff.
You down? And Poochie's like, I'm so down.
I knew that I was always going to have this problem, but I'm completely unable to mentally separate Enrico Pucci from Pucci the dog. It's impossible. It's impossible.
Oh my god, that's so scary. It's so scary, dude.
Don't touch it.
A couple, like, look, both of these guys have, like, infinite mallet space stands.
Space control.
Terrifying.
My favorite part about Vanilla Ice's stand is, like, well, it disappears. I don't know where it goes.
Yeah, exactly. Not even I know. Yeah.
Like, who cares? It's not here.
That's all you need to know, yeah. Okay.
What do you guys got? This looks generic.
Yeah. Auras and stabs. Yeah, 8-page Punch Fest. Dude, it goes on for so long.
Yeah.
I undersold it on the podcast talking about it.
Yeah.
It's fucking 8 pages, man.
Yeah. Oh, and he's beating you both. Holy shit. Yeah, R2 is selectable. Oh, because now it's gone. Hit R2? What did I do? Because R2 has something called EX Muda.
Yeah, well, it's not R2 raw. It's like you have to hold a button and then do it for your specials, but...
Please wake up, Mr. Bucharest. Why don't you just literally stand there in your stand for, like, 40 hours? like,
there's no downside.
What are they gonna do to you?
There's no downside. Or slowly follow them, right? Because the range of your stand is where you are.
He can't see, so he can't follow them.
You're right. Oh my god, that's so scary. It's so scary, dude. There's a fucking dude. Oh god, it sucks that I can't remember the name of the stand, but there's a dude that comes out and he's like, he says the name of his stand, and they're like, what? He's like, this is the name of my stand. This is the only sentence I'm going to say to you. And that's it. And that's it. It's a Steel Ball Red, and it's just fucking great.
But as we saw earlier, Polnareff, Avdol and Iggy are super alive.
But we saw their ghosts. And you know that anyone that you see their ghost, that means they're dead for real.
We saw Joseph's ghosts too, remember? Joseph's ghost dies after Dio sucks his blood. And he, like, gives, like, Jotaro, like, a thumbs up.
God damn it. That's a trope that Araki cannot let go. But then he fucking red herrings you.
It's like, your ghost went to heaven, and then you put Dio's blood in Joseph, and he just, like...
rips him back down.
He just comes back, and he's like, oh, yeah! It's like, what was that with the ghost? He's like, what are you talking about?
Oh, man. You just made it up in your head, idiot. I didn't tell you shit. Dio had many lovers, man.
Yeah. Well, see how hot he was?
He will not be held down by one of anything.
Like, Dio had, like, manga charisma. In which, like...
He had charisma!
In which people referred to his charisma in quotation marks as if it were a separate superpower.
It was! He rolled natural 20s on that shit. It fucking was unbelievable.
Oh, the Jesus is vibrating.
Jesus also had charisma.
Yeah, he's rolling like 24s.
Yeah, it's, you know, unreal, but he kind of just didn't take advantage of it. I'm trying to say that if he wanted to, Jesus could have crushed Mad Puss. That's what I'm trying to say.
Well, Mary Magdalene was always like, yo, Jesus, crush this shit.
And he's like, nah.
I bet no one can crush it like you.
He's like, nah, LOL.
I'm gonna go build tables. I like the idea of Jesus, like, Mary Magdalene's, like, literally looking through the window and, like, rubbing her puss on the fucking window. And he's just like, I just want to build my cabinets! God damn it!
Hey, man, the dark years, right?
13 to 30.
The dark years?
Blank!
What do you think was going on, man?
Yeah. There were 9, Polnareff. You have 3. You're making astounding progress. You should all be super powered by now.
You want some weird shit, and I'm never, ever gonna get over this. This is probably the weirdest thing. Is the head is only found when a pure, like a virgin, basically approaches the rest of the corpse.
Yeah.
And then she gets impregnated magically, like in immaculate conception type shit.
Yeah.
But she's pregnant with just the head.
She gives birth to a head?
She has the head in her stomach. It is horrifying.
Is her name Mae Young?
It is fucking nightmare fuel, dude. And you see the imprint of where the baby would kick, except it's a face.
She gives birth to a face?
No, eventually it becomes her. So it doesn't actually come out.
What?
It's actually fucked up. Like, there's a light that shines, and you have super good luck, and all bad things they don't just not happen, they get deflected elsewhere. So, like, they shoot a bullet into it, like a nail bullet, and then inside the reflection, it just goes in, and you see a shot of a soldier shooting a child in the head in Saigon. In, like, a wartime, like, photo.
Ah!
And it's like, you're bad luck. You shot the bad guy, and that's what it caused. And then it does it again, and somewhere else in the world, something bad happens to somebody.
That's the worst!
It's really rough. So if you fuck up trying to take out the bad guy, you cause bad karma to happen elsewhere.
That's really bad. That's like if you could flip the switch and get $1 million.
Yeah.
But it would kill somebody. Would you do it? But as a defensive stand power. So the turtle has a stand?
The turtle has a stand.
Yeah.
And it's just it's the inside of its shell is the size of like an apartment.
Yeah, okay. It's impossible space. Oh, so that's where you're going to store all the party members.
And all the secrets and all the things that you need to keep.
That's great. Yeah, fix it, Giorno. It's not delivery.
That's terrible.
Yeah, no. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm crazy.
They fight Notorious B.I.G., who is a stand that only activates when the user is killed. So that whole discussion we had about, like, Anubis and stuff,
yeah,
it's like they have an explicit dude who comes running at them, like they're getting on a plane, and he comes running at them, and they're like, what's this guy's deal? He's clearly a stand user. Oh, that's fucking Diavolo.
Yeah.
Some guy's running at them on the airstrip as the plane's taking off, and they're like, what do we do?
What's your deal?
Like, you know, and like, and it's just some weird fatty. And they're like, fuck it, kill him, you know? And they're like, okay. And they just kill him. And they're like, what was that? I don't know. All right, we're good. We just fight avoided, you know? And then it turns out, on death, he releases a stand, which is just Indul's kind of water thing.
Yeah.
Except it tracks you forever and tries to murder you.
Yeah.
So, like, you know? I've done a little huging.
You got huge?
A little bit. JoJo huge. At least as huge as you can JoJo.
JoJo's actually, like, lose muscle mass as they gain power.
Yeah, and especially when you're talking about these, like, passione little Twinkie guys kind of here, but...
Why does it say your total playtime was 103 hours? You left it on overnight.
Must have left it on.
Okay, because...
Yeah, I must have left it on at this point. Anyway.
Do it.
So you were talking about how sometimes, like...
Well, actually, you were talking about the description of part 4 to start.
Yeah, about how Jotaro's luxury hotel room leads to fucking a child dying. Kudos to the comment writer there. And the fact that, Jotaro, in general, needs to be taken out of the equation, right?
Yeah,
You're talking...
so part 5, he's out of the country. Part 6, his powers are explicitly removed from
White
the story.
Snake fucking stops him immediately, because it's like, no, we can't have that shit. Also, White Snake is probably one of the best stand design, I think, personally. Yeah.
But it's just great. It's like, okay, I made this character too tough. I had to... Every time they're on screen, I have to bullshit some bullshit in order to somehow downplay them. But their core strength is so stupid.
And now, so remember when I said Fugo is a shit?
Yeah.
The truth is that Fugo was written out of the story for being too OP.
Oh, yeah.
Because his stand was basically, you get a disease that kills you in about 30 seconds or so.
Yeah.
If you get near him, but he can't control who gets it. So it was the most OP ridiculous thing that just murders anybody no matter what. And they're like, alright. Well, Araki's like, yeah, I get this guy out of the story.
Hey. You can't break these diamonds. Bunch of losers over here.
They might crash, though.
Killed you with a shard of glass?
Yeah, and then an ambulance, and then the help of
this feels good.
Of every vengeful
spirit.
It's
got the fucking... Yeah.
The poop stain's probably over there on the corner, too.
That's
not his voice. That's not his voice, yeah.
And he's drawn a little differently. Or his model's a little different. Stands, you idiots! Stands!
Yeah.
How do you not look at that guy and think it's surface? Oh, sorry, centerfold. Oh no, not a Okuyasu. Don't be evil. Oh, now we got a problem.
Hey.
He's not glowing. Oh, it's villain version Rohan.
Was he persuaded?
Yeah, he was persuaded because somebody told him that he'd have lots of manga art to draw.
Really interesting stories if you get inside the fight yourself.
And Rohan's the best.
He's really good. Like, there's nothing special that explains why he would start licking that insect. But he does.
Well, it's what a manga artist would do. Oh, I think he is glowing now. He's my favorite example of a character that should break everything. And they deftly figure out ways to get around it. Like, the fact that he has such a hard time against RPS Kid is fucking unbelievable.
Well, because imagine, too, like, the fact that, like, originally Heaven's Door was like, let me just show you a page of my
But then he can do the fucking art in front of you.
And then he gets the stand itself.
And then it's like, well, now you just fucking look anywhere. Like, that should be the most overpowered thing in existence.
But then again, don't forget that we're leading up to the reflection inside a child's eyeball.
Yeah.
So, fucking what?
I think a really good example of how JoJo spoilers
dramatic finish.
mean almost nothing is that I remember playing All-Star Battle, and I picked Okuyasu.
Okay.
And I did his super, does the whole big combo and all that shit. And at the very end, he gets hit in the fucking head with a flower pot.
Yeah.
Takes a slight bit of damage. And I remember going like, the fuck is that?
Yep.
Why? Why would he get hit in the head with a fucking flower pot?
Yeah.
And it made absolutely no sense, even though I saw, like, panel to panel to panel to panel in game form.
And it's just because he's an idiot and he's gonna take that hit. And, like, the fact that, again, like, it actually might do a bit of damage to him is, like, because they wanted it to be, like, accurate as opposed to balanced.
That's what it's I would love to see a version of Injustice that's accurate as opposed to balanced.
Dude, I still like the fact that Josuke's special, where he's like, "What did you say about my hair?" And then he just keeps walking forward and like doesn't flinch with super armor, and like that's all it does. It's like that's fucking great.
Yeah.
Nah, son.
He's doing the thing that we like. He's using the world to do things that aren't related to his stand.
Also, he's doing it without us seeing it from his perspective.
Yeah, so he just teleported.
I like that.
Oh,
the power of Christ compels you.
Yeah, I saw the panel with Jesus.
Yeah. Didn't I tell you?
He looks awesome.
He's so fucking cool. Oh man, almost enough to convince me to get back in. It's like Naruto.
Holy shit, it's just not Naruto.
Your salvation is not anime. No, man, it's all good. It's like every week as a new chapter comes out, you know.
We're into the Paul arc,
and you sometimes you got to tap out because it gets predictable and the writing sucks, but then you get back in.
We've said it before, and I'll say it again. I would kill for a Bible anime.
Like straight play.
Yeah. Panel for panel. I would love that. Because there's so much weird shit in there that most people don't know about.
Yeah, and I mean, again, Samson on its own is a fucking anime arc.
Samson.
Like, you always go to that. You go to the Jacob's Ladder.
I wanna point something out. No, he doesn't, Koichi. He looks like a giant man.
Yeah. Look at that. Look at the hat hair.
I love it.
Like, they sculpted it into the 3D model.
I really hope they don't run into Josuke's mom. Because Joseph's still hot at this point. He's not all old and busted, he's still old and hot.
Man, you look at Josuke's mom. Actually, no, wait, that's the wrong comparison. I was going to compare her to Holly. Because, you know, Holly Kujo?
Yeah.
It's like, list of things that can control their stands better than Holly Kujo. A rat. A radio control tower. A fly. A monkey. Like, she is horrible and shit at fucking being a stand user.
She has no fighting spirit.
Is Holly older or younger than...
I believe Holly is, in fact, older.
Dude, that's slimy. That's fucking gross.
Honestly, even if she's not, the fact that you have to ask the question...
Oh my god.
Is it slimy, is it gross, or is it...
Joseph's
awesome.
Joseph's laying that ripple into someone younger than his own daughter. Lovely.
Oh, what? You're gonna stop? Well, no, I'm not gonna continue that. Oh, crap, it's Harvest. Wait, shouldn't you be dead? Yes, you should be.
Dio over heaven... Go and resurrect Shigechi?
Why?
To get rich?
Why would you do that?
Oh fuck. What would Dio do with Harvest? Oh, I've gotta chase him.
Oh no, you can catch him. You can catch him by being a huge man. Why wouldn't Jotaro help here?
Because he's too busy staying in his luxury hotel room. Waiting. Did you know, by the way... Oh my god, hold on a moment. Oh, fuck. Hold on a moment. That's awesome. Can I actually... Alright. Accelerate. Oh, that works!
Awesome.
Nice, okay.
Can you punch the motorcycle?
You attack with the motorcycle.
Okay. Darn.
Okay, sure.
I really
so imagine if Shigechi wasn't an idiot or was a stand in the hands of someone powerful.
His stand's super good.
Like, you can send him out to retrieve things.
Anything, anywhere.
But like,
but more than that, like, Shigechi stand. Shigechi.
Yeah.
Is one that like would thrive on subtlety.
Okay.
Like, think if you were patient, you could do infinite damage with it by just rearranging papers at an office, or stealing forms, or viewing bank account. Right? Like playing
the long game is what you're talking about.
You could do infinite damage to anything, having invisible, near like dozens of dudes that can just move things around.
But in the context of stand battle,
it's very
one-to-one.
It's not very good.
Yeah, okay.
Oh,
what? And Akira.
I like that Dio over Heaven was good enough to bring him back to life, but not good enough to fix his scar.
Chocolata, whatever, the guy that gets wrecked by Giorno. He's like a super evil surgeon that like slowly killed old people and filmed them dying and shit like that. So it was really fucked.
Whoa.
He would like, yeah, it was really bad. I really hate this guy.
It's really bad.
Yeah, and then he'd tell people that have a full bill of health that they're sick, and then like he would like slowly murder them
Did he have a stand?
Yeah, he totally did. His stand grew fucking, what did it do? It grew mushrooms and like funguses on your body. And the lower altitude you got from him, or the higher he got away from you, the worse it would grow until eventually just turning you into a fucking rotting you away.
Really weird stand.
Yeah. So he basically would. Oh no, I leveled them up. Sorry. So he basically would throw it on you, and then get in like a helicopter and fly up, and he starts flying above Rome like later fuckers, and they're like, oh shit, the ultimate altitude. So like they do some crazy shit. You know, Mista shoots a bullet, Giorno turns it into like a vine, and then they catch onto the helicopter and like keep up the altitude. Like, it's super good.
That's super fucking weird.
But it's amazing. Yeah, no, like, and he gets fucking murdered in a 7-page punch fiesta, and after the big he punches him and slams him into a fucking garbage disposal.
Yeah.
Like, we're trash Shredder. Like you belongs, you know? Oh shit. The ultimate team up. Yeah. Sex face. Love it.
Wow. You fucking punted you to fucking space. God damn. If I could be reincarnated, I would want to be reincarnated as the ground. You remember that guy?
No.
That's a Japanese guy they caught like 7 or 8 times hiding in fucking sewer drains.
Oh my god, yeah.
He would just hide in sewer drains for hours and hours and hours.
Right.
I just want to be the ground.
Dude, that's next level. That's religious devotion to being a fucking perv. You have to kind of respect it.
Yeah.
Okay, so I don't know if you're aware of the bit with Matt and I, but Matt goes, there should be a... Fuck it, Wooly. Which stand user does have the thing I'm about to say? and then I'm like, well, right. So you're talking about digging up the pavement and whatever.
Yeah.
And it's like that guy I was just talking about, Chocolata. He's got a little goonie on his side that wears a stand that covers his entire skin, so you can all you see is his eyes.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
And it makes him just generally more powerful, a superhuman.
Yeah, it just makes him a tough guy.
But it also lets him swim under the ground. And like he can sit underground and like treat it like water,
and then punch you,
and then track you, and then wreck your shit. So like,
that's a cool stand.
Give that stand to the perv.
It took a long
Oasis. It's called.
It took a long. Yeah, of course it is.
Yeah. Remember when I said Polnareff was stuck inside the turtle forever?
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, I misspoke. He becomes the turtle. Just to clarify, just to get that straight. I was also mistaken when I was talking about how Chariot Requiem puts everyone to sleep and whatever. It's because like when
I can't keep up with it.
Chariot Requiem is alive because Polnareff's pretty much almost dead at the time.
Yeah, and
so Chariot Requiem's on its own. It not only puts everyone to sleep, it switches their minds with other people's bodies. Whatever living organism is nearest to you swaps into your mind and you swap into its. And then as time goes on, you slowly become stands on your own inside the other person's body. Also, it can make your own stand attack you. just to clear the air.
How do you beat that?
Just to clear the air.
That thing can do anything!
Yeah. It's kind of a big problem at the end of part 5. it has its own will.
Oh, no.
Chariot Requiem has its own will, and it just starts walking in a straight line, fucking up the entire city of Rome. And there's very little anyone can do about it. Dude, there are stands that don't get defeated. They run away from them because they're too strong.
And then the problem kind of just solves itself.
Exactly. Like, there's literally a stand where it's like, we're just gonna leave that over there.
And hopefully it never moves.
And that's it. It's like there's no like, oh, retired at the end of the chapter. It's like, no, we escaped. We got away.
Oh, man.
Fuck, man. Shit gets real.
Oh, my God. I can't believe, like, the version you told me was overpowering to a fucking unbeatable degree.
Like, again, undersold that shit.
Because, like, even just, like, it completely making everyone within a radius fall asleep. That means if the stand's walking on its own, like, car crashes will be happening everywhere.
Everywhere.
And accidents, and people are gonna drown in their food, or, you know...
No, dude, before we get to the panels where we're like, what happened to the main characters, you see all random people, like, some guy's just acting like a frog, and some other dude is like, oh shit, a mosquito. Oh, I'm a mosquito now because the one was biting me or whatever. Like, shit, like, it's fucked up, man. It gets really bad. There you go, yeah, Daya.
Fucking...
What a fucking...
How could anyone defeat the... Headbutt.
Yeah.
Oh. Wow.
Hey.
Yeah.
Heaven's Door! Dude, that is almost unbeatable.
Super good. Oh, hey, Enya. Oh, yeah, they do call her Enyaba now.
Justice!
Yo, Justice and Aureo would be fucking super good.
FYI, there's 6.
Yeah, there's 6 bows and arrows.
6 arrows. I don't know about the bows. I think there's only 1 bow.
Mm-hmm. You can reuse it, so...
Yeah, but like, people don't even fucking use the bow later on.
They just start stabbing.
Yeah, like you saw, like, exactly, you saw, Giorno.
Yeah, I felt stupid that I never made that connection until, like, you mentioned it.
Uh-huh. And even, like,
what's to stop you from just slamming it into your chest over and over?
Fucking nothing. Oh, Enya came with a bunch of corpses. From Cairo, it seems.
Wow! But it's like, she has the whole city under her control, like it's no big deal. Like, how much larger can that city get?
Right.
Before she can't handle it anymore?
It's again, though, it's like, she has to kill a bunch of people first before.
Yeah, but it's a sliding scale. The higher the more people you get, the more people you kill faster.
It goes up towards your side, exactly.
Yeah.
No.
Somebody pointed out to me, I'm not sure when, but there's this massive pre-Cairo arc in JoJo, right?
Uh-huh.
And almost every single stand user they fight is an homage to some classic horror movie.
Oh.
So, Yellow Temperance is the Blob, Chucky is the devil, that fucking, the car guy is one of that trucker movie that they're chasing him down.
Oh, shit.
Justice is Night of the Living Dead, etc., etc., etc.
Okay.
And they're all, the water guy's Jaws, the Strength is The Shining.
Yeah. Wow. In addition to their names being like pop references from music.
And them being named and tarot cards.
Fuck. That's layered.
Right? And once I started saying it, you were just like, oh, of course. And they fight like 10 in a row that follow that gimmick.
God. Araki just fucking jerks off to pop culture.
And then they get to Egypt, and then it's like, fucking get out of here. All bets are off, because there's no fucking logic to any of that shit. Right?
Wow.
Like Anubis and Midler and all that shit.
Yeah. There's no, you don't follow the thing anymore, the tarot anymore.
Remember that old Dio? Fuck him, he's garbage. I like this new Dio better.
Wait, old Dio or old new Dio?
Old.
And then there's new Dio, and then there's even newer Dio.
Dio Black.
You need to really get specific when you're talking about Dio.
I like
Are we talking about all caps Dio, or are we talking about Diego? Yeah.
Yeah?
Did you know that if you disappear for a while and show back up and re-enter the story, your name is now in all caps?
Yeah.
And it means you're better?
I did that.
Pat!
Man, Pat's been sick for a while.
Yeah, the universe. I didn't mention it, but the fact that Jesus is in this universe is important because that world is the only world with Jesus.
Yeah, because Funny Valentine's jumping around through parallel realities all over the place all the time, and this is the only one that had Jesus in it.
So that's the importance of this one.
Yeah, it's super cool.
Like instead of corpse parts, they're chasing for diamonds in like one of the other ones.
Oh yeah,
it's really random and weird.
All this multiverse talk reminds me of something I was saying to Matt, where he was reading that new Spider-Man comic, where the spider people are going to the fucking multiverse, and Spider-Gwen is fucking freaked out to shit. She's like, am I dead in every single fucking parallel universe? And I'm like, that's really funny. And I thought about it for seconds, like, that doesn't make any sense. That's not how a fucking multiverse works. How could she possibly be dead in infinite -1 timelines? Holy shit.
Yeah, no, that's fucking ridiculous. I'm surprised that... Are we going to get a stage inside of it? Because that'd be great.
That'd be super weird. Wouldn't Polnareff not like that?
I think Coco Jumbo is just the turtle right now. It's fine.
It's Coco Jumbo. That's cracking me up.
The turtle's name is Coco Jumbo.
President Coco Jumbo?
No, Mr. President is the name of its stand. Get it right.
You're running around picking up pieces of Jesus.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Go back on that screen, please.
Okay.
Go all the way to the bottom. What?
Okay.
Like the one girl, on the team is like, boy,
you know what?
I made it softer.
You know what? No. You get no context.
Yeah, nothing, huh?
You get nothing.
I made it softer.
Okay.
4, I'm sure of it. 4 balls.
Okay. Now that is exactly what it sounds like. So, yeah, I don't know, but for some reason the protagonist of Jojolion has 4 testicles. And they make a huge deal out of it at all times. Oh, that's probably a repeat battle. Yeah. Yeah. No, they really bring it up all the time. And they create circumstances in which people find out through various ways. Like his pants is always falling down, or like shit happens where people are like, what? At least it's happened twice so far. I don't know if it keeps happening, but...
It's his other stand.
You gotta keep it bizarre, my friend.
Yeah.
At a certain point, you can't be your
like it's tough. He's been writing this for 20+ years. There's only so many times you can turn a page and go, "Fucking what?"
Yeah. Like it's like every time he comes up with a new manuscript, like at least half of his like assistants need to freak their shit before he's like, yeah, okay, let's go with that. Like Araki Sensei, are you sure this is the way you want to go?
Yes.
Trust me, the 4 testicles will mean something.
It's gonna pay off in part of the final arc. Couldn't Josuke just completely reconstitute it right now? No, because not all the pieces are in the same...
They're not all in the same dimension, right?
Yeah, okay.
And furthermore, since the body of Christ itself is an originator of stand powers, it's entirely possible
that it would not be affected
because technically that's a sub power to what it has.
Okay.
Yeah. I'ma let it roll with that and pretend you didn't just discover a massive plot hole. No, I think though actually there's a thing where Hey! Nice.
Also, Vanilla Ice is cooler than Vanilla Ice.
That's true too. Vanilla Ice wouldn't have got hung out of a building by fucking what's his name, Suge Knight. How is there no Suge Knight stand?
Apparently, Suge Knight tried to kill Eminem. That's going around.
Really?
Yeah,
I didn't hear that one.
He at some point had a hit out on him.
What the fuck?
Which, considering I'm hearing that Suge Knight is also somewhat responsible for Tupac's death.
Yeah.
And he ran over those people.
Enabling. He's not responsible for it, but he did enable it.
Suge Knight. Getting it done out there, I suppose.
Well, not anymore. Canadians don't physically look different from Americans, and that's what art
guess.
teams.
Oh, I love that panel of Zeppeli. Yeah,
we can put that on him as a pose when he's pouring the wine.
Yeah,
it's fucking great. Is it gonna be one of those things where you go back and like Jonathan is just an unbelievable beast who doesn't care about your stance? He can fight you hand to hand, and that'll be that.
Yeah, because in All-Star Battle they didn't have any like story justification for the end users fighting the Ripple users.
My sword of luck and pluck will even up the fucking difference.
Yeah, I can stop time and punch you. Yeah, but I put a bomb in your ass. Oh my god, Jotaro versus this version of Dio is the fucking most disgusting.
Dude, I don't know.
Stomp festival.
I don't know what's gonna happen right now. Apparently the reason why they don't have to change Robert E.O. Speedwagon at all is because Aureo Speedwagon, before it was used as by the musicians, it was used it was the name of a type of truck, straight up.
Oh, well then, and that's that.
So you can't sue us, because then they can sue you.
There was a truck named the fucking Speedwagon?
Yeah.
That's the best. That's so much better.
The Aureo Speedwagon.
Oh!
Wait, what?
Oh, they gave him the same voice.
Of course. Dude, are we doing fucking Forever Red? Is this a Power Ranger moment? Is that what Dio did? Like, got everyone else in on Team Dio?
That's a team!
Because that's kind of like, because Funny Valentine, when he switches universes, he meets himself, and they all know what's happening.
Because they all have the same stand.
Yeah, so whenever he dies, right, he just switches another Funny Valentine into the current reality to take the place of the dying one. And he's like, we all know what we need to do, right? Yeah, okay, I'm dying now, it's up to you. And then the new one jumps in. I appreciate it. You know, like they have a consensus. It's fucking crazy. So it's like, it's not like he's actually healing. It's like people do kill him multiple times.
He's got a team of 1 million.
And they're all getting ready to get swapped in, because they all know that, like, my world is important enough to me, but the one with the corpse in it, that's the real shit.
Yeah. Because then once we get all that shit, we can do anything.
Ditch your universe for the corpse universe in a heartbeat. Plus, when you join that universe, you get the stand. You don't get D4C until you're in the corpse universe.
Okay.
I really like Diego's outfit. Yeah. I think it looks fucking cool. The fact that he's got his name on his rider's helmet is...
What an asshole.
It's a really fucking pompous...
What a fucking asshole.
And it swings when he rides his horse, like... I'm in. I'm on board. Y'all don't know the power of a hat, son.
It spins. It spins, motherfuckers.
You don't know the what is it? The mean streets of fucking whatever alley that they found him in.
Yeah. Ogre Alley.
Ogre Alley.
It's the meanest street in London. It's so mean that cat is eating a puppy.
That cat is eating the puppy. It's like Araki needs to establish some shit quickly. How bad is it?
That cat, it was eating a puppy.
I am very unclear as to how Scary Monsters works. I read the wiki entry and still don't get it.
For now, just think about it like he turns into a dinosaur. And he gets dinosaur reflexes.
Can he turn other people into dinosaurs?
Yes. And turn other...
the sledge!
And he can turn other objects into dinosaurs, and then they can do his bidding.
They can turn other objects into dinosaurs?
Or other living creatures.
Okay, because like...
And then later on, he shows the ability to make said dinosaurs have, like, properties that make them, like, hide in... Oh, God. Like, he wants to hide a body, so he kills a guy,
Yeah.
And then he turns him into a dinosaur that looks like a tree.
That's not a dinosaur.
Or a lampstand, or... What? It's a thing.
That's not a dinosaur!
It's fine.
It's bizarre.
Oh my god. Just that last hit, thank you. Wait.
Simultaneous kill.
But he's already... Oh, we simultaneously did it. Alright. What the fuck? Yeah, video game! Hey!
It was always so weird to me because 1 and 2 take this... 1 takes this track of with prodigious training and a strong mind, you can potentially become a Superman. And in part 2, it's like... Joseph doesn't try for shit, he's just fucking awesome at it. All the time.
Yeah.
And then in part 3, it's like, who gives a fuck? Be a fat piece of shit and sit in your chair and be a god king.
Yeah, basically, there's, you know, but...
And then in 4, it's like, you don't even need to be born with it.
Just get lucky.
Someone can just give it to you.
Just get lucky, yeah.
Like...
No, and then, you know, you go all the way around, and then you hit part 7 again, and it's like, no, you can really do a lot of lifetime training to get fucking solid. Oh, wait, hold on, what?
Or somebody can just hand...
Like...
Evil Erina? No way. Midler?
Mariah?
Oh, yeah!
Mariah!
Okay.
But no, but like, you have, the rotation where it's like, if you stare at nature long enough, you'll eventually see the natural Fibonacci sequences.
Yeah.
And then that'll give you a reference point to make magic happen. So just stare at leaves and animals.
Maria can't fight you if she goes, "Hey, sup, I'm Maria." Right? Her entire... Mariah, sorry. Her entire deal revolves around an idea of you absent-mindedly...
You being as dumb as a baby.
Yeah.
That touches an outlet.
You have to touch her stand first. By yourself. Like, she can't force it onto you.
They made her a fighting character, though.
And then you'll accidentally have sex with that dude in front of all those kids.
Oh, no! What's going on over there? I need help. Don't get near them. They're foreigners. We don't act like that in Cairo.
No!
Oh. Damn. Oh, wow.
That's a fuck. Wow.
That hurts.
That's a sick burn. You died to beef me up.
I should have let you punch that frog.
I can't believe that she lives through her encounter.
It feels as if he decided at the last second to be like,
he's right. The page had already been drawn.
She's in the hospital. Don't worry about it.
Because she gets it so bad.
Yeah.
He's gone into a coma.
She's crushed and fucking...
It's 2 cars hit her at the same time
from both sides.
Like...
At maximum magnetic velocity.
Yeah.
Like, how are you even remotely alive?
You should have been, like, cut into pieces.
He's gone into a coma.
Fucking Suit Punch is the worst. It's the fucking worst.
It looks really dumb, but it's fine.
I'm dislocating my shoulder.
Oh, there it is!
Yeah!
The final punch. That looked really good.
I'm dislocating my shoulder to extend my arm. Yeah, but then why does it go 5 times as far? What's up with that? Like, my problem is that they explain it. And the explanation is wrong.
He's dislocating his bones, but also his muscles are stretching due to... Isn't it like, what, like Hammond energy rips the muscles and then heals it back or whatever?
I don't fucking know. It's stupid. He only does it with his arm.
Yeah, that's true too. He doesn't even do it with the rest of his body.
No. It's fucking zoom dick. So I'm a big fan of automatic stands. And to my knowledge, my favorite one so far is Killer Queen's hand portion. That's the bomb.
Another one bites the dust.
Another one bites the dust. No, not the reflection. It's the
no, not the reflection. The little car.
The little car.
The little car. Another one bites the dust.
Okay, that's another one that bites the dust. Because I'm pretty sure Killer Queen is that, and that's part of it. And then another one bites the dust is when he gets the fucking backwards time travel shit.
Ooh,
after
I
he gets
might
the
be mixing
arrow.
it up. But there's definitely another name.
But the little car,
yeah,
because he's sitting across town having coffee.
Yeah.
Going like, I think someone's fighting my stand or something.
But it's also because it's really dumb. It's a really dumb stand that you can trick. You know? Like he's like, oh, nothing. He says a line like nothing can stop it from like completing its mission.
And then Echoes just stops it.
Yeah.
But like the idea of sitting somewhere, it's like, I think I'm having a stand battle right now.
Sip.
Yeah. Great.
That's goofy shit.
It's the same thing with Another One Bites the Dust Later, where once people are blowing up all over, and he sees the kid having a fucking nervous meltdown. It's like, oh, have I just killed a bunch of people in time loops or whatever? That's cool, I guess.
I did it! That was amazing! Wow,
this thing is super easy.
He just wants a comfortable life, man. You know? Show me the Kira did nothing wrong stickers. Stand users can only have one stand. Kira's like, I got 3! This is crazy!
I have 4.
Technically, I have 3, but I wanted more. So I took that cat, and I put him in my stomach. What you got? Here, these are the rules. We fucking broke the rules.
It's a fucking character that his default shit is strong enough to beat every member of the cast. Then they give him 4 times as many powers.
You know, Jotaro's like, you can't bring people back to life once they're dead. Says the guy who bled vampire blood into his grandfather and brought him back to life.
Well, not with stands or whatever.
Also, don't think about the part that's gonna happen a little bit later from now, when Dio's kid totally brings someone back to life from the brink of death. Don't worry about it.
Well, no, there's a difference from the brink of death and dead.
He reanimates Bruno and has him walking around in a corpse, but he's not a zombie.
Yeah.
He just doesn't bleed.
Yeah, so also, like, for real though, the Jotaro one is way dumber because he sees Joseph's fucking ghost fly off into space.
Yes. Yes. And Polnareff's floating out there too. Yeah. And like he actually manages to like kind of pull him back in a way. It gets stupid. The point is,
you can't bring back people to life unless you can.
Josuke was fucking lied to.
Your fucking grandpa sucks, and he doesn't deserve to come back to life because he's a bit character, and he scared you with his fake gun, and he has to die because the villains fuck him. Yeah, no, it's like, sees Joseph's ghost go to heaven, and leave his body, and give him a thumbs up, and be like, you can do it, buddy.
Yeah.
And then Joseph comes back, and they don't talk about it. How do they not talk about it? Hey, Grandpa, did you wave at me when I saw your fucking ghosts?
Before you comment on my total playtime,
I knew you were gonna like beat me to it like as soon as we talked about it before this.
It turns out that when you put the rest mode PS4 mode on, it keeps the clock going. So that would explain that. I didn't sit here for another 168 hours since last time and keep grinding.
No, you did, motherfucker.
Well, what I did do was I bought some more abilities with our points, and I bought some of those dual heat attacks.
Well, actually, my favorite part is, like, thinking about it now, it's like, with that being the case, I'm sure there were people that saw, like, he grinded for 100 hours and he only gained, like, 48 levels?
What the fuck?
That's some lackadaisical fucking grinding.
Yeah, exactly. This infamous hallway right here.
Yeah,
and those
where JoJo gets a very tiny face for some reason.
You know, if you really take a look at it, right around here, shouldn't this glass be right over here? Because he gets shot from the cops all right down this way.
Well, no, that's ground floor where he gets shot by the cops.
But doesn't he go? No, he goes flying out the glass window.
Yeah, on the ground floor. That iconic scene's room is locked off from us because fuck.
Right. The entire interesting thing, though, about Battle Tendency is that, like, it's a threat unlike any other in any other part that not everyone could deal with. Dealing with Pillarmen is a fucking completely different...
99% of stand users would lose to the Pillarmen.
Right? It's not at all the same game.
Because, like, stands that are super strong against human beings, and I think of, like, Highway Star as like, the first example. Like, bordering on nigh invincibility, like, wouldn't be able to kill any of them. And if they hit the stand hard enough, the user would just die.
If Highway Star existed in, like, a time when you only had horses, that already makes it you're just not gonna win.
Oh, yeah. Like, think of how god fucking tier Whole Horse would have been in the year 90.
Jesus Christ. Yeah.
I really appreciate Joseph's like, oh yeah, totally.
I remember this thing. We almost drowned and died here.
Because it's all been out of order, and like, Part 4 Jotaro could have done stuff like that with Stardust and stuff like that.
I want to see him react to seeing Caesar.
Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna be good.
Oh, it's gonna be sad.
I really hope they have that moment.
Cheeser. Oh yeah! Yeah, they're doing a stupid pose!
There's a picture of old Caesar and old Joseph hanging out, like, what if?
They're doing the same pose.
Yeah, you old cheating son of a bitch. You get something nice in your life.
Yeah, how do I go about this?
And his shitty clothes.
Yeah.
Who would dress like that? What a loser.
Yo!
Hey. What's up, mommy? Mommy that's way hotter than, like, the girl you end up with and, like, everyone else.
Oh, shit!
Damn it!
That's the worst thing!
No!
See, Lisa, like, despite being an objectively better fighter than JoJo in every way, loses to Cars in, like, 2 seconds because she doesn't lie hard enough.
And
so what should happen is you're boom, and then the fight's over.
Basically, one would hope. This scarf is knitted with the
It's so fucking stupid when you try and make the noise with your own mouth.
Speaking of having guys.
Okay, there's so much going on with what's happening right now, and it is like the single most bizarre thing about JoJo, and it makes me think that like Araki is like a secret like Hitler sympathizer or whatever. Stroheim shouldn't need to be controlled by the evil force. He is a murderous Nazi bastard.
But he helps beat the bad guy, so he ends up on the side of good.
What, like, that weird undercurrent
in the battle between humans and Pillar Men,
where like, where underneath the plot, everyone, it feels like Araki like forgot the part that Stroheim like sacrificed like hundreds of people for fun and profit.
And all that matters is where the story ends, and at the end, you're standing on the right side.
So what you're saying is that the Nazis stood on the right side of history?
Against the Pillar Men!
Yeah, okay.
Against the Pillar Men!
Okay.
Oh. Damn.
This is the stupidest team ever.
It's really dumb. Yeah!
Yo!
That move? Yeah, that one. Ooh.
Oh, man.
Oh, that's so good. That's so fucking good, though. You should learn how to put the ripple into those bullets of the Tommy gun. Then we'd be fucking cooking. Then we'd get a stew going.
Is that viable? I don't know.
I mean, if you put the ripple into the bullets and then you load the bullets in real quick.
Yeah, you have to.
If you can put them into bolas.
No, you do it. Yeah, you could do it on the drum of a Tommy gun.
Right.
Quick, slap her with the corpse part. Come on, quickly.
Who do you want to save? The Nazi or your mommy?
Corpse part just make a sound effect when he pulled it out.
It's fine.
Oh man, you know what I love?
You're okay. Just rub more.
You can go back and look at this, careful viewers. But when the camera pans back to Jotaro, his fucking chain just shoots off his body. Because the physics are resetting.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's fucking stupid. I hate that bug. It's in everything.
It's
in everything.
When you want the chains to react.
Well, because you suspend physics calculations.
They T-pose and then they go in from their T-pose into that.
Yeah, within one frame, but the physics takes slightly longer to catch up.
It's fine. It's like clipping. Like his hair is clipping through his collar right now.
Clipping is like my most hated of all graphical errors.
It looks weirder when they try to not clip.
I long for the day that clipping is eliminated.
You're sooner gonna have to just make your brain turn off.
No. Oddly enough, I can make it turn off in Monster Hunter, which has like atrocious clip. It's really fucking bad. Like the default like sword and shield stance has the sword clip right through the shield.
Uh-oh. He touched himself.
Uh-oh. What happened? This is stupid. You're stupid. Grandpa, I hated you when you were young. You're so dumb. God, yeah, they would really not get along at all.
Yeah.
Because Joseph's like an even dumber version of Polnareff.
Yeah.
Yeah, think about it. Who's stupider, Polnareff or Joseph?
At their dumbest moments...
At Polnareff's dumbest moment, he gets like multiple people grievously injured and killed.
There's that. or Pighead sticking out to lick the asshole.
Yeah.
There's a pig sticking its head out of it!
So, I don't know.
And the difference with Polnareff is that everyone's like, Polnareff, fucking stop, God! Fucking stop it!
Yeah.
You're so stupid! He's like, but my my sister.
That's how you prove it.
Yeah, this is why they left it to the end, because Battle Tendency has the overlap with two series.
Yeah. Bridge the Gap Speedwagon.
Yeah, but that's the wrong Speedwagon to bridge the gap.
But, yeah, I guess. I mean, Speedwagon, he looks like the rocker that's past his prime when he's old, you know?
Or like the same age as Joseph in Part 3. Like, is that not a fair comparison? Because you just happen to see Joseph at a much older age.
I'm not sure. But Joseph looks really good all the way through.
Because
it's only around like 4 where he starts melting.
Well, yeah, 'cause that's what happens when you're old. Like, he's old.
Yeah, at that point.
Like, there's a point that and it started to happen to my grandfolks where, like, throughout your 60s, if you've been active and all that shit, you can maintain, like, you're pretty good. Like, people are like, yeah, you're doing good. You look good, right? You're mostly...
Jack Palance.
You know, you got a couple things. But then you hit whatever your fucking timer is.
Right.
And everything just fails simultaneously. And then it's time for the walker.
Yep.
And just fucking the shitty, that stuff like that.
Your body parts fall off of you like Silver Chariot.
Well, it's like, as long as everything's running great and everything's supporting everything, that's fine. But as soon as any one part of the system fails, all of a sudden a crappy part of it has to take 150% workload, and that fails, and then etc.
To me, the worst is like what happens to like my friend's Asian grandmother, who just kind of contorts onto herself.
Yeah.
And her back is naturally doing Quasimodo things.
Oh.
And it's just like, I don't know what it is.
You need to learn some spells from her.
It was like, I remember going to his house and being like, whoa, I was not expecting that, because you're not that short, but you're half your height right now standing up.
Yeah. Like, ironically, despite being super short already, my family does shrink significantly as they get older.
Oof.
So it gets like... my grandmother, before she passed, she was like 4'7", 4'6", like, and it's like, just tiny,
Speaking of
tiny
which,
little lady.
Fucking Whole Horse?
Hey, guy who could beat everyone in this part in like 1 second.
Just hanging out?
Yeah. Did he even die?
No.
No, yeah.
He got away. He fucking got away.
I'm out of here.
And that always made me happy.
And he did it late enough that Dio's like, fuck it.
Yeah, exactly. Dude.
Like, other people who would quit, Dio would, like, get.
Yeah.
But with Whole Horse, he was like, nah.
Right? And there's no sign that he's been controlled with a beat.
Well, no, because Dio was just like, I'll pay you.
Exactly.
And Whole Horse is like, that's fine.
So we can assume that Whole Horse never, like, mutated into a mutant afterwards or anything. Like, he's totally fine yucking it up.
Oh, man, Okuyasu's dad got it so bad.
Oh, it was rough. It was real rough.
But still, he got it real bad.
He's gonna take away... He'll take away your ability to resist.
Is soft and wet like really that like broad?
It can take away. It seems like it can take away attributes or possibly even concepts, but I'm not 100% because like, I'm not far enough in.
Concept, like,
yeah, I know, I know. The limit is your brain.
I take away the concept of life from you,
yeah. Or your heartbeat, whatever. Open them up.
All right, what do we got? Oh yeah.
You'll fly back a far distance.
70 kilometers.
Right into the punches. That would hurt.
Your body would fly apart. What do you mean hurt? Here is Star Platinum punching through a car. Right?
Yes.
Now here is Star Platinum punching a guy that he hates 100 times. And the guy, like, flies backwards and he's pretty bloody. Like, it's one of those things, like, King Crimson is the only one that I'm like, that's how it should be. He doesn't have the aura. He just hits you.
He has the hit. He does.
And you're done. Because you should be dead.
But, like, the aura becomes more of a spiritual inherited thing at some point. Yeah. Because... And you get all
Jonathan
the way,
did it.
You get all the way through Steel Ball Run, and then he throws one in at the end. Like, he never auras for the entire part.
Yeah.
And then the last thing, you get right before the last thing.
It's in his soul.
It comes out at that point in time.
It's like
especially in America.
Yeah. It's like how Giorno has that one moment where he just goes
yeah.
Which is really weird because
vampire noise.
Right? But other vampires don't do that?
Yeah.
So that makes me think that Dio thought that was cool for vampires to do?
I'm assuming. I always assumed it was the Japanese, like, onomatopoeia for, like...
Right?
The old Nosferatu
but
noise.
But he says it. He says... like, it's super loud. Like, it makes me think that Dio was like, I bet this will sound really spooky as a vampire.
I wish we could go back to the simpler days where I could make out with a chick and make doves come out of places while we out-fool each other in the weirdest ways. That competition is the most absurd fucking weird thing.
I shoved a whole pigeon down her throat, and then the pigeon attacked you.
Like, and that's how we indirectly battle,
Like this poor fucking lady.
Just trying to hang out with some hot dudes.
Being used as a fucking cock sleeve. Get it? Because it's a bird.
There you go.
Oh, shit! I know that voice!
AC/DC.
I'm gonna cry. See, I like this. This is good, because Jotaro's there. Jotaro, the ultimate problem okay, so it's Aja. Okay. The ultimate problem solver, Jotaro, is useless here.
Hold on a moment. Is his arrival actually just the normal timeline arrival?
Should be. Should be, yeah.
Because this is when it goes down.
Yeah, because you interrupted them before their tests with Kenny and Loggins or whatever.
That's cool. Also, it's always a fun...
Okay.
Oh, wait.
Okay, wait a second.
Hold up.
Yeah. Come on. Come on, old Joseph. Come on. Oh, no, wait, old Joseph is there. Totally winnable. Totally. Joseph beat...
Dude, I don't know, man.
Old Joseph.
Time stop is also a really good thing, but...
Yeah. Okay, Joseph, start up a big, cool attack. Then I'm going to stop time and literally just move
them into
over.
it.
Just keep doing that over and over.
Yeah. Oh! Everybody fucked. Everybody get fucked.
See, I really don't like Wham's coloring here, but I love Kars's. That's actually really nice.
Back when he was holding his beauty back.
Yeah.
And when it comes out, he's got to lick his lips like...
Oh, but Caesar's alive, and Caesar almost beat Wham.
Oh, man.
Caesar make a big bubble, and then Jotaro...
That's the correct
And then Jotaro will put them in the bubble.
Guys, show them the ancient technique of running the fuck away.
Yeah, so even he's like, this is stupid.
I've got all kinds of rings that I haven't used yet. Anyone else want to get in on this deal?
I think it's stupid, but okay.
Sounds interesting. I'll marry him too.
And then Kars brings out the marriage beads.
That's the correct sound. Instinctively, they see the best place to pose.
Hey guys, we're gonna land on the balcony.
Like, a secret Pillar Man ability is to, like, identify the entire scene for the best, most epic place to stand. Like, the nature versus nurture argument in JoJo World, your bloodline is everything.
Yeah.
It is everything.
Yeah, I forgot to say it, like, way earlier when we were talking about Holly, and how all Holly is, like, ultimate, like, super waifu and shit, and you were talking about, like, things that can control a stand better than Holly Kujo / Holly Joestar, right? Oh, cool, it's these guys! And I remember when I was watching part 3 with my girlfriend, we were talking about, it's like, what's the deal with Holly? Why is she like that? And the best that we could come up with, pre-Jolene, is that the idea was supposed to be that since the Joestar men are these absurd paragons of, like, whatever archetype of masculinity that you happen to pick at the time. Like, even Daddy Joestar, right? He's the ultimate, like, dignified, noble gentleman kind of thing going on.
So the women
are, like, hyper-feminized archetype. So, like, but look at Holly Joestar.
Huh.
She's, like, ultimate mom.
Huh, I wonder if that's what
And everyone around her is these big, giant men going, blah, blah, blah. She's like, oh, you guys, I'm gonna go make cookies.
Yeah, and then thankfully they ran that back.
And then you go, like...
Jolene's got the biggest balls.
Yeah, literally. Four more? I don't know.
No. But
Well, she takes after her dad, not her mom.
And she goes balls deep.
Yeah.
So you can't stop it. So yeah, I'm really glad that that's not where we went. Also, Josuke's mom is pretty badass too.
Yeah, but she's nuts.
But if she ever got
not Joestar.
No, she's not. But if she ever got pierced with the arrow,
yeah, she'd have some cool
she'd
shit.
shrug that shit off like, yeah, what?
Yeah. No, I got this.
Did you see the way she dealt with that fucking Chad?
Oh.
Remember that Chad?
Oh, you're saying Chad now too. Oh, damn it, Sammy. You fucking infected us with your Chad bullshit. Look at these fucking Chads!
These are the ultimate
Oh my
Chads.
god! This is the pillar of Chadness!
Right? The Chad men.
Just make him a little oranger and you're done.
Blonde up the hair a little bit.
Well, not Wham. Wham's already
No, he's
got
already there, yeah.
luscious blonde locks.
Did he just make the noise?
No, he said grin.
Oh my god. Don't get too hyped, though.
Like, did Japanese writers not understand quotation marks and thought bubbles and shit?
No, I love that he sends grin and he's like, "What? Stop getting too into it, Whamu. Calm down." Part 5, fuckboys.
Okay, that's a fuckboy.
To fight against the Pillar Men.
Narancia is a guy. Narancia?
Yeah. He's totally a dude.
Female voice actor, little girl looks.
Naruto. They did the same thing.
Naruto's a grandma.
Believe it!
Edo Smith.
Yeah.
Oh, into an air combo. Oh, nice! With the Sex Pistols riding the plane. That's fucking dope.
And then AC/DC didn't even move because that wouldn't hurt him at all.
Well, he didn't even see. They can't even see.
Sorry,
stands.
Whamu. Yeah. Yeah. Oh God.
They can't see them.
Oh,
dude.
I never, ever put that together in my mind. That they wouldn't even be able to see them.
In what way?
That changes every perception I would have of a stand fighting.
Right?
Because you could just, like, you wouldn't necessarily have to beat them, but you could incapacitate, imprison, or delay them indefinitely.
But, like, you'd have a really hard time figuring out what they're even doing to you.
Like, think of how effective that staircase trick that Dio pulls on Polnareff would be against, like, the Pillarmen.
Yeah.
Just drop them into the volcano.
Although their perception might be specific, like, tight enough to, like, pick up a little bit of more subtle things.
Ultimate Cars is definitely is.
The fact
I got a beef to pick with Japan.
Hey, man, we have buildings that literally don't have a floor 13.
No, here's my beef. You ready?
Go.
4 is too early in the sequence to be unlucky.
But 7 is not to be
Well, that's
lucky?
Positive, so that's fine.
Okay.
But 4... Oh, don't do... Like, 4 is so common! It's such a common number!
I believe in China, like, it's like 3 and a couple of other early numbers, actually.
Shut up! 3!
Or something like
1
that.
is an unlucky number! Oh, don't have 1 of anything! Your baby'll die!
Pass, pass, pass.
I don't get that, but okay. That was pretty lame.
Yeah. Muda Muda stomps.
Every
Sure.
other number was a good number.
Yeah, except for 4.
Boo. Yeah, I'm just thinking, like, nearly all their poses are like, I'm showing off part of my
You
body.
gotta let him know. And he's got his finger sticking out there just to let you know. Just to let you know what's going down. It's like, yeah, you want these abs? Fuck you.
You mean you looked out a window
Right?
and saw this sick battle happening?
How calm of you, staring down the 3 dudes that'll wreck everyone's shit.
I'm pretty sure she could have also beaten AC/DC.
I don't know. I'd say Wham and Santana.
A lot of counter picks that go on.
I'm saying it's like a tournament. It's like a tournament.
There's a lot of characters, even within their own parts. Like, why didn't you just have so-and-so fight this fucking fight? They would have done this in 2 seconds.
Did you get a shitty bracket?
You gotta everyone always gets the shittiest bracket ever.
Oh man, Cars got a bye. Yeah.
Oh, they're having this fight now!
They're having the argument right now.
I love that, in that it's like, this is inevitable.
Yeah. You know, you couldn't fucking stop it from happening. And
oh yeah. Whoa. This old guy's crazy. Shinji just I don't even know. Just
get some wet naps and wipe your hands off.
That would have solved the problem.
Atom is a big, messy, thick, sticky thing. It just gets everywhere.
Yeah, Atom, huh?
You gotta wipe that atom off.
All
up in your hands and shit.
Boy.
You need to contain the atom in a sock. Alright.
Sock thing is the most disgusting thing. Everyone that ever did that fucking sock shit is a fucking subhuman animal. That is just the fucking worst. That is the worst.
I never would have cheated on my wife if...
No, that's not. Like, he would have been
if
like...
I did it... No, it's all their fault.
He wouldn't, like, look how awesome my grandson turned out. I should have cheated way more. That's exactly what he would have thought. Shut up, you know I'm telling the truth.
And that's the difference between Dio and the Pillar Man.
Yeah.
Dio's like, nah, you're going now. You're dying now.
Dio would say, okay, fine. And then the instant you even blink or try and turn around, he would shoot you with a gun.
Fuck a fun, fair fight. Fuck that.
That's fucking stupid.
My ambition is the most important thing in the world, and how I achieve it doesn't matter. I will attach my head to the most disgusting, hated body I could ever attach it to. I will crawl on the back of a taxi to get away from you.
Yeah. Because you hit my head so bad I lost all motor function.
Like, I don't give a fuck. I can't wait for them to get to, like, Dio over heaven or whatever, and, like, the last dude he summons in is fucking Jonathan's dog in the oven. just with the glowing energy of evil on it.
Oh, no. Oh, boy. That's...
Never forget the original sin.
Dio's more of a cat person. Actually, he's more of a bird person.
Yeah, way more of a bird person.
It's a very good pet for him. Like, noble and loner and all that shit.
Yo, did that thing just eat like 5 dogs?
Fucking sick. I hate dogs.
Put this helmet on. You're coming with me. It's got a sick feather on it.
I like to think that Pet Shop
Already
totally
had
that helmet already. And Dio didn't know that it had a stand and picked it based on that. This LP may be the most fucking rambling fucking nonsense ever.
It's the JoJo Trivia Podcast where half the facts are wrong.
Yeah, that's accurate. Enjoy annotating this episode, idiot. Oh man, I'd rather fucking play that game.
What's the conversation like inside the turtle?
So, you're from Italy too, huh? Yep. Ears!
Sick.
Like, end of story.
Oh, I like where we're going.
Is that a rocket ship?
That's a rocket ship.
Alright, I know where we're going.
We're going to the Kennedy Center in Japan!
Yeah, I'm glad. I knew you were gonna do that.
Cape Canaveral, Osaka.
Cape Canaveral of the Kansai region.
You know the one.
That's where all those weird new Pokemons are coming from, right?
Okay.
Now it's weird. Oh, why'd she go to...
She got framed by an asshole.
Got it.
And then she murdered the fuck out of the lawyer that helped. Don't worry about it, though.
Alright.
Wrongly accused, but basically embraced being a prisoner. And embraced the prisoner life.
Being a prisoner's so cool.
Okay, so he's already in effect.
Huh.
Do you know anything about Sea Moon's powers?
I do now.
Dude, it's fucking strong.
Alright.
Gravity gets fucking warped, right? So you're approaching the Cape Canaveral JFK Space Center, right? And cars are dropping at you at gravity speeds. Like...
Influence ascribes to Poochie an inverse or negative mass equivalent to that of the entire Earth, with an effective range of 3 kilometers. Thus, any unfixed object within a 3-kilometer radius of Poochie falls away from him.
Yep.
Sea Moon can also dramatically increase gravitational force acting upon an object by touch. It's expressed by that object turning inside out! Okay.
Yep.
And he can consistently defy gravity and orbit any enemy, which basically gives him, like, Magneto-level flight.
Ridiculous.
Okay. Awkward.
Uh-oh. How do you explain this one?
Wow, you're really talking up a fucking storm there, Jotaro. I would think that
Yeah.
Jotaro would be like the type of guy who's like, man, I would really like to keep my work and my personal life separate and marry the most normal person ever who doesn't have anything to do with anything.
Yeah. Also, you're really shitty at being a dad, but that's neither here nor there.
Diavolo?
No, that is Anasui.
He looks just like Diavolo.
But he's not.
Okay.
He's a really badass dude that hangs out with Weather Report.
Okay, just hanging out.
Don't fuck with it.
So there's a part of part 6 where Poochie's like, I gotta get to space.
Basically. Dio says we gotta get to space, so I'm gonna listen to him. That's what his book said.
It's important. What the hell?
Okay, we can get...
Fucking jeez.
Oh,
what?
Come on!
Shut up, everything.
Yeah, that was dumb.
And everyone. That's stupid. You still got
I'll
another
combo
one.
into it. There we go.
There you go.
Yeah!
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you're so done. You're so done.
That's... Oh.
This is the pre-sea life, like, obsessed Jotaro.
Like, Jojolion, I'm just thinking, like, has the possibility for, like, a character that is a marine biologist.
Yeah.
That is not a stand user.
Yeah, that's entirely possible.
And has a similar name and is, like, the what-if version of Jotaro. What if Jotaro's dad was home all the time?
Right.
Instead of leaving and not being a strong father figure for him.
I like the idea that Jolene's thinking that maybe she can, like, get in with Dad now that he's not obsessed with the dolphins. Because once the dolphins come in... No! No, just being a good daddy.
Oh, okay.
Just being a good daddy.
Oh, okay.
Because, you know, he went down and he's like, nah, bitch, Shamu. I gotta go follow him.
I'm gonna go to the Green Dolphin prison and maybe you'll like me then.
And he was like, here, I sent you a part of an arrow. Stab yourself with it. Don't ask questions.
Is that how she is?
You'll need it to survive.
Is that
yeah. He sends her a broken piece of the arrow.
Oh, that kid looks like a fucking weirdo.
He is a weirdo. And he lives in the all-female prison.
Okay.
In a hidden room.
Shut up. Just shut up. Just...
Yada does it. He can turn it off. Because he's that fucking cold.
Okay, whatever. We have a...
I knocked up some chick. Yeah, I got
okay,
sure.
Yeah.
I believe it. Why not? Right? Which one of those flocking cheerleader girls that won't leave me alone did I stick it in?
The dumpy one.
Oh. Makes sense.
That one didn't care about me. That's what I needed. Oh, I accidentally got a little too bit on point with that. Like, you know that frumpy girl that's like, Jotaro's such a piece of shit. Jotaro's like, yeah,
that's the one.
That's the one. It's my favorite line in all of fucking Stardust Crusaders. That's in the first episode / chapter. And it's like, when the food is terrible, I leave without paying all the time. Because he thinks that makes him sound like a badass. Like...
Yeah. Also, this turtle's getting way crowded.
Dine and dash, you you bastard motherfucker.
No way. Oh, fuck. Everybody run!
Is that weather report?
Everybody run, it's over!
His hair looks really stupid.
It's kind of like a hat, though.
Okay. Alright. Alright, that's fine.
Yep. Damn straight. Okay, I was right. Heavy weather's coming. Everybody's fucked. Like, take that turtle and throw it as hard as you can out of here right now.
Oh, like that, huh?
Weather report
is storm.
I will make a snowstorm.
Also,
storm with more imagination.
Yeah, also Poochie's brother.
Okay.
And the girlfriend comes back, not knowing that he thinks she's dead, and then he kind of is not dead, but then she kills herself because she's afraid to, you know, one of those shitty things.
Yeah.
Where it's like, I woke up and I thought oh no.
Very Romeo and Juliet.
Very literal Romeo and Juliet. And after that, he's like, oh, fucking Poochie, you made her kill herself, and I'm gonna get you.
Darn you, Poochie. You gotta go back to your home planet. Oh my god.
Of course.
Of course.
I have to go now. My planet needs me.
He's got space stuff, and he floats up into the sky like Poochie.
I mean, at a certain point, he does, I guess.
Like, I'm very disappointed in the lack of Poochie as Poochie art that I've seen. That being said, in 2 or 3 or 4 years, there will be many YouTube videos about, and then Poochie went back to his home planet.
Soon, when there's actual footage for people to use.
In fact, I want like a Duang style redub.
Yeah, no, honestly, it was just because I was just blown away about it. I was like, oh, you gave someone Storm's powers, but made them way
Every
more...
X-Men writer ever is shit.
Right. If Araki, it just convinced me that if Araki ever did a run on Uncanny, it would be unbelievable.
It would be the best run.
Right? Imagine mutants treating their powers like stand battles.
Just have the fucking J-Man.
Right?
And then it's just fucking, in the future, people have stand.
Aha, you thought my fireworks powers were useless, says Jubilee. But I lit fireworks inside of your head. You know what's stupid? Looking at a rainbow and turning into a slug. How about that?
Wow.
Pretty rainbow, everybody.
Yeah, no, the entire city.
Yeah, oh.
Everybody. Literally everybody.
Oh, that's why there's that weird stage in All-Star Battle with the frogs.
Yes.
So you know what would be fucking psycho? if fucking Funny Valentine came out instead.
That'd be ridiculous! But no. Here we go. Level 2 Poochie.
How do you get your hair like that?
The baby. The baby will do that to you.
Okay.
It's much more normal before.
Okay.
And then this is the evolution. Yes!
Oh.
Yes!
Fucking snap.
Wait! Does Jotaro even know who or what that is? No!
Yeah!
No one but Iggy would know anything about
Iggy
Pet
fought
Shop.
that entire fight completely solo and killed it from top to bottom. Yeah, okay. Oh, he's the other one.
This is not even the same fucker.
It's the Poochie from the Victory World.
I don't need to fucking go to heaven.
That's stupid. Bros forever.
Dude,
da-da-da-da.
the best bro. Like, you thought Vanilla Ice was a loyal motherfucker?
Then all Ice is like, I'll never be as cool as Poochie.
Vanilla Ice wouldn't have carried on Dio's will after death. He would have just been like, "Oh,
I guess I was wrong."
While it might not play well for, like, LP purposes,
right?
Poochie's walking monologues in Part 6 are fucking great. And Whitesnake creates a fog in the area, so it just adds to the drama.
Just for funsies.
Because you see, it's like, what's this fog? What's going on? What's that? There's someone over there. It's fucking Whitesnake!
Ah, crap, Poochie's gonna monologue at us.
Poochie awaiting the new moon. Love that.
Animal Shop.
Aww.
Animal Shop.
It's fine.
No, it is not. That's bad. Like, one of those Twitter messages that was,
And I got a different Jojolion.
One of those Twitter messages of, like, Jotaro's an asshole is, like, so I can totally fly, but I'm never gonna bring that up ever again.
Oh, yeah. No, you're super right, dude. Like, don't forget what's happening at the end of fucking Stardust.
I'm never gonna teach anyone else that, like, totally, like generic stand ability, which is to push yourself off the ground using your stand and to soften your landing using
and then
your
just
stand.
Keep it going. Yeah. Absolutely.
Like, that would be fucking so godlike in Moroyo. In so many... Think of the difference between the fight with Highway Star if Josuke knew how to kick off the ground.
And fucking fly? Yeah. I mean, they use it to chase down Shigechi, right?
Yeah.
At one point, but
they use it badly. They use it wrong.
To just kind of climb the building.
Yeah, and they're throwing each other using their stand.
Hermit Purple is also Spider-Manning his way through Cairo at one point.
You fucking defeated Poochie so good. Jotaro Kujo?
He's kind of tough.
That guy's like a loser. Fucks whales and shit. The only one is weird is like Josuke 8 or whatever the fuck his name is. In that, like, his story isn't done. He's an incomplete character.
So we don't know where to go with that. Yeah, exactly. I bet you that chapter is gonna have so little content.
Yeah, just, who are you? I'm a fucking weirdo with 4 balls. All right, get in.
No, try that again.
You're cool. What?
Who are you? I don't know. Okay.
All right.
Come with us.
You look cool. You look okay. Get
in. Like, literally, that's all you got. I don't know who I am. All right, perfect. You're a JoJo. Right. Come with me.
Hey, that guy looks like an asshole. Yeah, that's the right answer. All right.
You got to stand, though, right? Yeah.
No, it's I'm a sailor.
Good. It's good. Everything you've done is for nothing. All those ghosts you said goodbye to.
Okay. Are they implying that, like, Dio Over Heaven's Stand is like a way, way stronger version of Funny Valentine's, in which he can pick a piece of a reality and say, no, it's this now. Like, he can, like, literally, like, imagine their pages, and he can, like, cut out, like, this article and slap it onto this reality, and, like, now that's how things are here.
Heaven's door for the world?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Maybe. Like...
It is called Heaven's Door.
Yeah.
And it's over... Okay.
Maybe it's...
Because that's super nuts!
Because I'm assuming Heaven's Door is going to be, right, I'm assuming over, like, Made in Heaven. Shit. Over Heaven... Fuck! You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm assuming that there's a tie-in with the stand that Poochie eventually gets.
Yes.
But maybe there's a tie-in with the ability to overwrite reality like Rohan does, but not on a personal level, but on a fucking global scale.
Yeah, that'd be a problem. Here's the reality in which you have no legs. Here's the reality in which stands don't exist. And now that's the canon reality for all of you, but not for me.
Says here in this page that all the JoJo's are going to team up, and let's just rip that out.
Yeah, no, that didn't happen.
All right.
Okay. It's not a powered up version of Dio Stand. It's not a powered up version of Pucci Stand. It's a powered up version of Rohan Stand, where it's global instead of personal.
Everybody
That'd be so broken. Wait, that brings something up. Joseph, notably dislikes the Japanese. And Joseph doesn't seem like the kind of guy who would learn another language.
Yeah.
So, are the Stardust Crusaders speaking English? Because Dio's sure not talking Japanese to Jotaro.
They're speaking manga, is what they're doing. I think that's there's no other way to explain it.
They would have to be speaking English. Right?
Because you could go from...
Because Abdul's first language should probably be Arabic.
Part 1 to Part 2, you can go, British English to American English.
Yeah, but it's Abdul's primary language would be Arabic. Joseph's would be British English.
Yeah.
Jotaro's would be Japanese. Polnareff's would be French. And Kakyoin's would be Japanese.
And it's believable that Polnareff and Abdul would know English.
Yes, most Parisians know English
but Jotaro and Kakyoin would probably
they do teach English in school.
I guess.
And Jotaro's grandpa is an English guy.
JoJo's
and
English.
So is Holly.
Everyone's speaking English.
Yeah, I guess they're speaking English. Well, if you're gonna have a globe-trotting thing, unless they're speaking Latin.
Do you understand? Hail to you.
What is Koichi speaking to Giorno in?
That. Wait, no. He's speaking Japanese because Haruno. What's his name? Shiobana. Haruno Shiobana, which is Giorno's real name.
Okay.
He is Japanese, so he knows Japanese for sure.
But
the rest of them are talking Italian.
Does Koichi ever talk to anybody else?
I don't remember, but I don't think so.
Okay, then you're good.
Di molto.
Wait, how are Josuke and Joseph talking in Part 4?
Shut up!
No, that's super interesting to me!
This is super interesting.
Yeah.
You're younger than your daughter right now. Oh my god! Oh my god! Only one man's got gloves with that level of fashion.
Is that funny, Valentine?
That's funny fucking Valentine.
Interesting to note that Jotaro can go into the ghost zone.
Oh yeah! Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Is the dog crap on the floor?
That's exactly what I'm looking for. Yeah. Did they not model the dog?
That's today. By the way.
Yeah, it is. That we're recording it on the day of. The dog poop is not right there.
Yeah.
So
I just want to live a quiet life.
Confirmed D-canon. Oh my god, I love everything about Oh, I'm so happy. Dude, I can finally...
Adachi is a nice homage.
I'm gonna But when
I got to the original, I was like, oh, there's...
I'm gonna finally have an excuse to wear my really expensive Yoshikage Kira tie that I bought.
That no one would ever get.
And it comes with a Saint Gentleman's paper bag.
Oh, that's good.
Dude, it's right there on my shelf. I've been waiting for an excuse.
It's topical now!
Mr. Joestar, Jonathan Joestar, is looking at his family right now.
Yeah.
Please don't be so obsessed with saving the world that we can't get a couple of nice moments.
No. Remember who his family is. Okay? Jotaro is a robot. Okay? Joseph is an old asshole.
Yeah.
Josuke...
The reasons why we loved him as a kid are the reasons why we hate him as an adult because he's a cheating piece of shit.
Okay. Josuke has family problems.
Yep.
And why would he give a fuck about his Joestar great-great-grandfather?
He secretly gives a fuck, because remember his dad, he helped him with the cane.
He's so far fucking removed at that point.
Yeah. Giorno is like, my dad is your enemy. I barely even know what I am.
The only reason...
I'm a weird hybrid sperm.
The only reason I'm even technically related to you It's because my dad used your great-grandpa's dick to fuck my mom.
So he's looking straight at Joseph's dick like, I came out of that.
No, wrong dick. Jonathan's
Sorry,
dick.
he's looking at Jonathan's dick like, I came out of that.
Are you my daddy?
But you're not my daddy. What does this mean?
And Jolene's like, you guys are losers.
Jolene's really just like, fuck all of this. I hate all of you. I hate life. It sucks.
I'll chill in prison. Fuck it.
She fucking like, whatchamacallit? There's one point in part 6 where, like, a bunch of people are watching The Sixth Sense, and she's like, oh, hey, yeah, this movie, Bruce Willis is fucking dead the whole time. Eat shit, fuckers. And just walks by, and everyone's like, oh, that Jolene!
Jolene's a fucking spoiler troll!
She doesn't give a fuck!
That's the best!
Fuck those criminals!
That's the fucking best thing. Oh!
Oh my god, that is the best person to be sitting down at a table.
Wait, what? He's in Moroyo.
Yeah, which means he's been sent.
So, this is the interesting thing to me, is like, we saw Joseph, the king of the king hero cheater, lose to him in cheat battle. We saw all the other guys lose legit, right? We saw Jotaro use his stand to cheat so hard.
Yep.
But her stand can't cheat that hard.
No, she can throw string that's super microfine.
But in this particular
she doesn't
instance,
have the precision level, and if she knows she's cheating, it doesn't work. Remember?
Yeah.
Like, you have to be honest about it, or at the very least,
honest about your cheating.
Honest about your cheating, exactly. You have to be an honest
It's
liar.
about believing that you won and not caring that you didn't.
Right? The guilt will make your soul get taken.
Yeah.
Araki has a really hard time keeping track of what the fuck Gold Experience does, but like throughout the entire part, it's weird, man.
Yeah, because I thought he hit you and it disassembled your perception of time.
No, that's good. That's experience, but it's not really that.
No, I mean, he punches Bruno and then Bruno's head falls out of his own body.
Yeah, no, it's not that. It's not that. It's life. It's about bringing life to things. He can create growth out of inanimate objects.
Okay.
And if you damage those inanimate objects that are now life, the damage goes back to you. So the first thing that happens is a dude swings a shovel at a frog.
Yeah, and he gets fucking wrecked. Yeah, I remember that.
SPQR.
Yeah, I watched that. I read that far. Everyone thought the stars were holes used to appear down on Earth, and they shone because of the light that came pouring out of them. Okay, but they're not. They're big balls of gas.
Is Darby going to tell us about heaven?
Eyes of Heaven.
Eyes of
So that's what Eyes of Heaven are. They're the stars.
But what if they, like, he has to approach someone who doesn't... He has to approach someone that doesn't know his deal, right? Because if you just go, nah, you know what, I'm not going to play your game, stand defeated.
And then he's like,
Darby!
awesome.
Shit. Now Jotaro has to play again.
But how would he beat Darby a second time? If Darby knows the gimmick. Like, I feel like Darby's the kind of guy, both Darbys, that if you were able to beat him the first time and he would get away, you would never be able to beat him the second time.
There's that. Yeah. Did he pay off everyone in Morio right now? What's the deal? You see that dog shit over there? Yeah, I paid it off. It's on my side.
Oh my god, are you serious? That's like... Jolene got fucking took easy.
Dude, she's an odd numbered JoJo. Or rather, excuse me, even number JoJo. Yes.
So I want the canon explanation to be that he is actually styling his hair in the shape of a hat.
He's been wearing a visor the whole time. I think someone made that panel joke somewhere. Yeah, I think someone had a thing where he pulls off the front.
The gold.
Yeah.
That's a visor.
And then
the rest of it is all just super hairsprayed hair.
Yeah.
Like, with Star Platinum, the world, it's trivial to defeat him. You can just take the cards out of his hands.
You can do anything.
You can do anything you want.
Like but he's cheating though.
How can you cheat against Time Stop?
No. What I mean is Star Platinum would be cheating.
Well, that's fine. You're allowed to cheat as much as you want. As long as you win.
Wasn't it?
No, it's not about being honest in the game. It's about being honest to yourself, whether or not you lost.
To yourself, yes.
To whether or not you lost.
Yes.
You can cheat as much as you want.
If you feel that you lost in your heart, that's when you lose for real. That's what it was. Right.
Yeah, Polnareff loses early.
Because they panic,
And Darby loses all of them because he panics.
Right.
Oh! Oh, he has nothing to do with the plot at all!
But he knows about the eyes of heaven!
Yeah, but who cares? That's way better!
Wait, what? How does that work? How would you know who she is? What's going on?
No, Dio filled him in on everything. And he came here of his own volition.
Dio didn't even send him.
No, because Dio just keeps him around.
Okay.
Like whenever I need a guy to gamble.
Yeah. Okay, so here he gave him the deal,
and he just left, and he went to Aureo.
Do what you will with this info.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
That's great.
I've been waiting the whole time.
That's
because like now you know what it means, right?
Yeah,
well, I mean, if you recognized it from before, because it's such a weird like. Rebel 1 decide the destiny thing, but in reference to fucking Darby.
When playing cheating poker with Darby, you may choose to cheat whenever you like. The difficulty and rate of success failure will depend on your mental gauge.
Alright.
Oh man, this is the fucking best.
Dude.
You have nothing, you have high ace.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so now you can select cards to exchange, or cheat.
Yes.
Or play without exchanging your cards.
Cheating difficulties at level 4. Alright, let's see. We have an
you have
ace,
a high ace.
High ace.
That's it.
And nothing else to do. Let us cheat.
Cheat.
Let's see what the fuck happens.
Jotaro, cheating activated. Go, Jotaro, go! Cheat! Cheating success!
Cheating effects now active.
Now, pick cards to change. And it's gonna give you... And the metal gauge at the top shows that you're winning.
Okay.
Darby's cheating! Prevent his cheating! Cheating. Prevention successful. So you...
Oh my god. I wonder if it's gonna give you shit hands every time.
He had one pair.
Did you see what's on the actual table, though? It was a bunch of aces.
It was five aces are on the table.
Yeah.
Which is amazing. Oh my god, and his demeanor changes! This is above and beyond.
I can't believe they built this whole system. That's fucking awesome.
This is way above and beyond. This is amazing.
I hope I can play
now
this
remember, you can
anytime.
only cheat one more time.
Yeah.
I'm kind of curious to see what'll happen if you dump it all.
Yeah. Alright.
Are you gonna get 4 aces and a joker?
What are we doing? What are we doing here? Flush.
You got a flush.
Yeah, okay.
Flush is super good. Now neither of you have any cheating.
Yo, once I get Jolene back, I'm gonna keep playing.
I want your soul, bitch.
To make sure this shit never happens again.
Yeah. Oh.
Well, at least he only got...
Oh!
Nice. Good animation.
What a dick.
Isn't that a panel?
It might be.
When he pulls them all in. Yada yada does it.
Garbage!
Give me back my daughter.
Give me back my son!
Darby loses.
Yeah. I did it.
S.
I saved that daughter that I don't give a fuck about.
Boy, don't I give a fuck about.
It looks like Darby's permanently crying, basically.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Really? What are we gonna get fucking Darby Requiem now?
Darby Requiem would literally just be Darby's the house.
Yeah.
So on ties, he wins.
All advantage.
So here's my question. Does the chair go with him? And if not, when he finishes teleporting, does he immediately fall down?
Or does he appear in a horse stance?
Or does he appear in a different chair? These are the kinds of things you have to think about.
These are the bizarre questions that matter.
Yeah, I totally know. I just don't know this one extra part. Can you elaborate on that? Damn it!
Really close to getting it out of him.
Yeah.
Yo, Rohan, you want to open this fool up?
Oh man, Rohan could beat Darby in like a millisecond. All he has to do is write, Darby will lose.
Yeah. If you do, all trace of you will be wiped away from this world, not even your soul will remain.
That's not good. It's the kind of thing, it's like you're dealing with too many characters that have too many powers.
Right.
So, like, they have to always be indisposed or away or fucking whatever.
Like, he just draws Heaven's Door on the back of his cards.
And goes, call. And Darby looks at it and goes, oh shit.
Yeah! Yeah! Steven Steele!
Look at all these losers.
Explain his Kappa hair.
Explain it. I love that Johnny Joestar's legs don't work. It's so ballsy to have your main character have that level of a handicap.
Completely.
Right?
And his motives are start off basically being like Jiro throws a ball at his hips and his legs twitch and he's like, fucking, I'm coming with you, bro. I'm following you to the end.
This is a really good idea. Where's your horse, bro? So that's a nice little touch.
This is interesting.
That Jonathan meets Johnny because
they're the same person.
Well, kind of. Oh, his horse is jacked.
I really hope we get a Johnny and Johnny team up.
Yeah.
Please. Ripple in rotation. Yeah, that's a cool thing too. Like, he does the big final attack, and it just doesn't fucking work. It just doesn't work. Dude, it's so good. It's so fucking good, man. Like, I can't explain how good.
Super Giga Drill Breaker.
Like, and like
bounces
and
off.
the fucking, like, the panels make it happen, and you're so in. Like, yeah, and it.
And then the boss comes out and goes, "You didn't win. You didn't win." Okay. Oh no. Yeah, it was. Okay.
It was. Yeah, it is. It is. He was filling. He was like repeating the lines.
Yeah.
And then Jonathan walked up and he was like, "Oh, right. Plan B."
Yeah, no, because Dio over Heaven would contact Funny Valentine in Steel Ball Run and be like, "Go get this shit." It's a long story.
Yeah. Although the corpse would be right around here.
Yeah.
But he should be in the middle of using the corpse right now, actually. So it's a bit unclear how this is going down. But anyway.
Magic.
Yeah.
And that was the other Funny Valentine.
Right, yeah, sure. And by fighting him in the area where the water is, it means when he switches realities, he'll just fucking drown. Was the plan, you know?
Oh.
If he tries to, like, escape.
That is a good idea.
It's pretty smart.
So Tusk shoots his fingernails off, right?
Tusk, yeah, he basically, well, the rotation teaches him how to spin things in general to get power.
Okay.
And then he uses that in combination with Tusk to fire out nail bullets.
Okay, does that hurt?
No.
Okay.
It actually doesn't, and he regrows his fingernails.
Okay. Because, like, that is, like, super fucking nasty.
It is gross, but it doesn't actually hurt him. And, like, he has to wait to regrow his fingernails.
So it's like he has ammo.
But if he drinks a certain kind of tea, it grows his fingernails back faster.
Like, having these two next to each other really, like, demonstrates the change in Eriki's art style. There's Kenshiro.
Yes, and there's
lithe fashion body model that everyone wants to have sex with.
But he can't walk.
Yeah.
And you've never seen anything like it before.
Yeah. Fucking bright green.
Yeah.
Like...
lipstick on everybody.
Yeah.
My main character has to fucking crawl around.
Gyro's probably the weirdest one that I'm familiar with.
Jiro looks weird, but he looks so fucking cool.
Yeah, sure, but like cowboy hat with purple lips.
He's got grills in the fucking 1800s, bro, or 1900s, man.
No, 1890.
1890, yeah. He's got fucking grills on his teeth that say "Go Go Zeppeli." Like, he comes from this super traditional Italian castle family that's so uptight about everything, and the moment he lands here, he just fucking pimps out. It's amazing.
Pimp out to the max.
It's amazing.
Couldn't be more different.
At the end of you think it's Will, but then at the end they reveal secrets to each other. They go like, "Tell me something about yourself no one else knows." And he goes, "My full name is Jiro Kaiser Zeppeli."
What? That timeline make no sense.
Yeah.
That's fine.
And then Johnny fills him in on a weird fetish that he has. It's hilarious. I forgot. Oh God, what was it? Damn it, it's killing me right now. They say it in their team up. So.
I want a girl to just pound on my useless legs with a hammer. That's what does it for me.
Wow, Johnny just joins us just like that. Is this where we fought Dino, Dio?
It might be.
Where is this? I think it is.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think it is. I think it's that weird city.
You would think he'd be strapped in. Like have a harness.
So that's actually a whole thing. Later he learns that like putting his feet into the actual stirrups, he can do stronger rotation power.
Really?
Yeah, because you use the feedback from the horse to like make your
Jesus Christ.
And it's all there, all right?
Oh,
it's all there. There we go.
And I don't want to hear any of that shit about how Dio's dinosaurs don't have feathers. All that matters is what he thinks the dinosaur looks like. Stand power. What do? I turn people into dinosaurs.
Technically zombie dinosaurs.
That follow his orders?
That do whatever I want them to do.
Still, though. I'm
also a dinosaur, and I'm a really good one.
I'm gonna wait till 1934. No, not 19 whatever. And make them fuck cars, so that people have images of that for the future.
There we go. Cars would be on board. He loves nature.
No, like automobiles.
Oh, cars, vehicles. Yes, okay.
Dinosaurs having sex with cars.
You have to clarify cars or cars.
Yeah, it's a little confusing. I don't even want to think about what Pillar Man sex is like, considering anything can go into any part of their body at any time.
Squeeze it in. Hey, you want to try something new? Yeah, why not?
Just jam it into my ribcage.
It'll work.
Yeah, it'll work.
Kind of hurts, but I can get into it.
Yeah. Yeah.
How do you think they figured out that whole wedding band thing? It wasn't their first rodeo.
Yep. A bunch of fucking, like, what's a Pillar Man gangbang look like? It looks like a big fucking blob of arms and legs. That may be, oh boy, that's... And just shit, and just jizz shooting at her.
It looks like Inside, except just with occasional like. Okay, all right. Johnny's fetish is.
Yeah, you're looking at
that. Yeah, Johnny's fetish is seeing insect bites on girls.
Oh, shut up!
He likes little bites and bumps.
No wonder his stand is about firing off his fingernails.
Don't tell anybody.
He's a creeper.
Don't tell them.
Fight these dinosaurs!
You can't. They have perfect reaction time.
What do you mean perfect reaction time?
Oh no, wait. I think it's just Dio Dinosaur, but Scary Monsters has the ability to completely dodge like incoming, like spider sense, basically.
Okay, yeah,
because it's dinosaur sense.
Where it's minus 10 millisecond reaction time. He's moving before you're doing it.
He reads your inputs.
Yeah. Okay. Oh my god, he looks like he controls a completely different game.
Yeah, basically.
What the fuck is Slow Dancer?
Slow Dancer is the name of the horse.
Okay, it's like, is that a Tina Turner song?
And it makes me Isn't it that ballet song?
I don't know. Jonathan Joestar in the original series was originally going to be an archaeologist.
Oh, interesting.
He was going to school to be an archaeologist, and Dio was going to be a lawyer, which obviously.
Right.
But like the idea that way in the future, Dio would instead of being an archaeologist, or a lawyer, he'd be a paleontologist.
Yeah. Okay.
Right.
Okay,
it's like.
Okay.
Is there some aspect of that shit?
It's a bit of a stretch, to be honest. Like,
I know it's a stretch.
Like, there's no direct reason why.
I just think it's a nice little tidbit.
No. Well, the reason why he gets those dinosaur powers to begin with is because there's another dinosaur stand user that actually puts it on him, and then he just masters it, basically, and it becomes his deal. But there's another dinosaur stand user.
Shut up! Shut Ah!
You wanted to know.
No, I didn't.
You wanted to know.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
I thought he was gonna say.
I thought he was gonna say
world.
Yeah,
because you know it would be a great moment. And then Dio walks out.
That would be beyond terrifying. But we already know what he looks like.
The Dio gang.
It's not gonna be.
No, but just another one.
Yeah.
And I bet Dio over heaven is like, you cannot send more than 2 Dios out. They fight between each other enough.
It's like we figured out that we can trade stanzas at will amongst ourselves. Prepare for dinosaur vampire time stop. How many dinosaurs can attack you
in the stop time? JoJo's so fucking stupid. I love it.
When, where, and on what circumstances would you ever have this conversation?
You know what I want? You know what I want? I want to hear from somebody who didn't care that this had JoJo spoilers in it.
Oh,
right?
And that's never even bothered at all?
Didn't bother, started to watch it, and then I want to see, after all that we've said and all they've seen, how much of it they could actually retain.
Yep.
Because I bet it's close to 0. It's how long is this LP going to be? Like 8 hours total of footage?
That's what it said. Yeah.
Okay, so like, imagine listening to 2 people making up the stupidest story you ever heard for 8 full hours. Try and remember parts of that.
Yeah.
It's you know what this sounds like? Like if you don't know JoJo, what our conversation sounds like? It sounds like what you sound like when you try and explain to somebody what your nightmare was about. And then there was a guy, and he had your face, but it wasn't your face, and then dinosaurs attacked me. You know? And then the vampire chased me around, and there was a big fire, and I couldn't tell, because we were in a different dimension. Right?
And then this girl started spraying her body out onto people.
I was in the body. You were in the body?
Yeah.
No, the body was a vampire. Oh, cool. He's just a bigger, cooler guy. Oh, that has Dio written on him.
Yeah, all over the place, man.
That's great. Calm down, Dio.
Oh my God, he has to crawl up to him. That's why.
That's hilarious.
Okay.
That's really funny.
Yeah, this is gonna take a little doing.
I actually like. There's a very specific timeline of Dio's personality, and Dio as just a head is my favorite Dio personality.
Well, this is interesting because this is hot-blooded, crazy young Dio.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put this dude's head on a dog's body, and I'm gonna make this mom eat her baby Dio. I've got new powers and they're fun. Right?
No,
but it's not. Yeah, but it's not even the calm.
Man,
like
I forgot he did that.
Dude, he's an asshole. When we were talking about how relatable he is, we forgot about that shit collectively. That's Kira level.
That's
right.
No, that's beyond because Kira doesn't like. Kira's fetishized, but everything else is like functional.
Yeah.
Whereas Dio's getting a massive boner over making these people do these horrible things.
I will fully recant what we said about him being more relatable because part 3 he doesn't do anything like that.
Yeah, he's just in love with being the king of the world.
And he does more relatable things like he gets Poochie and he gets all these people on his side with charisma.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
That ain't no good.
Oh man. Yeah. Yeah, talk to each other. Now I know what you're about to ask. And the answer is yes. The flag is important. He does use it.
Of course.
Okay.
That was obvious. He's the president of the United States. Of course the fact that he teleports in with a flag is important.
Okay.
That's awesome. Jonathan Joestar canonically defeats Funny Valentine.
Go, go, Zeppeli!
Oh, that's great, man.
Pose, pose! It looked like he might have been. I'll do a zoom punch.
Yeah, fucking stupid ass zoom punch.
Lock onto him.
Oh. Zoom Punch is so fucking stupid.
Can you imagine how much that would hurt to do back in fucking 1890?
Oh, no anesthetic. That's the same style that we've seen before.
So it's like doing grills back then.
Dedication.
Fucking, you must really want to swag hard. That didn't do it.
Good job, you finished him in style.
Zoom Punch.
Oh boy.
It looks so good.
Yeah, it looks so good. They clearly want the Joestars to get the corpse parts for them, and then they're gonna take it away from them.
Which is what you do when a MacGuffin has to be.
You just let the heroes
gathered.
get it, feel confident that you can take it away from the heroes, take it away from the heroes.
Viewers, I didn't watch Inuyasha. I have no idea what's going on. The only thing I know is that the red-suited cat boy has to put together 1,000,000 pieces of some crystal ball or something.
Yeah.
Let me guess that towards the end, when they put it together, the bad guys just come and take the whole thing.
And then he's like, I'm gonna get you with my wolf fang sword.
That's what I'm guessing.
Or whatever.
Oh yeah, he makes these jokes that do not translate into English at all. And they become beyond, they become the best because they're completely, you cannot understand
They're
them.
impenetrable and nonsensical.
Completely impenetrable. Like, hey, Pat, I thought of a joke.
Okay.
All right?
What's your joke?
Okay, count to 3.
1, 2, 3.
Get out of my way!
That makes no sense! That's stupid!
And then fucking Johnny just loses his shit. He just starts laughing and he's like, it's amazing, I love it. It's a really good joke.
Oh, God! I thought you meant that the jokes don't translate into English from the manga's Japanese.
That's correct. That's exactly what I mean.
Oh, I thought, okay, and then I thought he was like, oh no, wait, when Johnny reacts, that means it's jokes that are Italian.
No. It's dumb Japanese jokes
like
that we
puns.
could never understand.
Japan loves their fucking puns.
Exactly.
Don't work in other languages. Oh, that's so stupid.
It's one of the most charming things because they happen so often. Oh man, speaking of losing everything,
yeah,
like Gyro's main reason for entering the race and doing the whole thing is because he's fighting to save a child that's wrongfully sentenced to die.
Okay.
And if he wins the race, he can probably save the child.
All right.
So the whole thing goes down, and eventually the boy gets acquitted because, yay, the good guys win.
Great.
And then a single panel with the picture of the boy's face says, and then he died of a cold. It is single-handedly the coldest, pun intended, harshest, most fucking unbelievable thing Araki has done.
So I have just invented a term in my mind for this, and we will find other ways to use this term, and it's called arc nullification.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
And you can immediately think about it, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's where a single line of dialogue or a single event or whatever completely nullifies every event and every character growth and everything that happened in an arc.
Like, it is a single panel, and it's just a cute little picture of the boy's face. And it's like, and then he suddenly died of a cold. He eventually died of a cold. And that's all you get. It is unbelievable, man.
That's pretty fucking rough, man. That's pretty...
For what? For fucking what?
Whew.
No fucks, dude. No fucks given. Araki just drops...
Why does he hate the Zeppeli so much?
He drops a huge turd on every Zeppeli.
Well, this is gonna be short.
Yeah.
Oh my god, everything about what I'm looking at is the fucking weirdest.
Are also stands.
So he shows up with just the little hat?
He's a little sailor boy. Go hang out with the Higashikata family.
Look at these cool-ass kids. Like, JoJo has always had this amazing undercurrent of latent homoeroticism.
That's correct.
But having your character be this lithe, pretty, beautiful sailor boy feels like... I'm not saying it's too much. I'm worried that there's nowhere to go.
Araki's fetishes are evolving.
Yeah.
We're watching a man discover himself sexually.
Over the course of 30 years?
That's what the whole thing is about. Every part.
And he had that one weird part where he was like, what about girls? And then he was like, no.
Maybe if they're androgynous enough, I guess.
Okay, not girls, but what about boys that look like girls, but their legs don't work?
Okay, I'm listening. All right, we got schoolboys. You know what? So, Josuke was being called Jo2K for a while.
Yeah.
But now the internet has settled on calling him Gappy.
Gappy?
Yeah. And when it cuts back to him, I'll explain why.
Okay.
He's got a giant fucking gap in between his teeth.
Oh, really?
He's got 2 huge buck teeth. And, like, I don't know if we're gonna get a good look at it. But
okay, no, wait, hold on. We have a Eyes of Heaven the dirtbag who is invisible?
Oh!
Like, that's no one.
Yeah, because he doesn't exist yet. Because the part's not over. Josuke has no idea who he is.
So they adopt him.
Exactly.
Okay.
He gets assigned to them.
That's fine.
And we don't know what his actual name is.
Would it be too, like, tired for his real name to be Yoshikage Kira?
No, in fact, I suspect that's what it actually is.
Like, I don't know anything about it.
Because the place where he pulls up out of the ground is where Yoshikage Kira's body is found.
Okay.
So right now it seems likely that he
somehow
is Kira in some weird way.
Okay.
Is where I'm putting my chips. Apparently there's a really good reason for the 4 balls. Anyway, we'll find out.
Do you suspect that the reason, like, Kira had 4 balls?
No, but I think that he's 2 people and the mind his mind is gone or something.
Existing in his balls.
I don't freaking know. Anyway, there's a stand and
there's a stand and
like, okay.
Yeah.
So if it can control you if you get a hole in one of your limbs, right? So if there's a hole in your arm,
that's just like Justice.
It controls your arm. Yeah, exactly like Justice, okay? But it has to be above you, right? So like it has to. So this guy has it.
Oh, he blocked it. That motherfucker.
Good job. So like it has to be. He's in an apartment, and he has like it on the. He has it in the apartment above, and then he has to like monitor where you are and keep it above you at all times.
That's super weird.
Yeah. And then he can control you and make you
bizarre, in fact.
Dora.
What the that screw power thing is weird.
Yeah, you didn't get to see it, but it shoves screws.
Yeah,
exactly. And then like in his super, like he unscrews parts from you that like it's as if you had screws in you.
Okay.
And then you just fall apart.
Oh boy, that's...
I don't know what's happening. We want to take a stab at this. We can.
No. Leave it as confusing as it needs to be.
Alright.
Unless you
I will
really
read one sentence here.
Yeah, okay, read one sentence.
It is mentioned by Giorno himself that even he is unsure of the exact workings and limits of Requiem's powers.
Shut up!
It's right here.
I don't know. Nah, just stomp his balls. What?
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 I don't know. I have no idea.
The Holy Corpse does exist in his timeline.
It is the same timeline.
Is it possible that that became known?
The state the corpse was left in. Really? Okay. I guess that's where. I guess we're back to looking for the corpse again.
Well,
yeah.
We're
I thought we were done with corpse parts.
Yeah, no, you need
it gets sealed away in like a super secure place for 80 years.
Yo!
And that right there.
Which one is he talking to?
Well, the one that he knows.
Are you sure?
The Kira that we see has black hair in the future.
Okay. Are you sure?
No, I'm really not. I've never been less sure.
And then Josuke, it's gonna be like, what? Yeah!
I can't believe.
Who the fuck is Kosaku?
Kosaku's other Kira.
Oh, that's the new name he takes.
This new name, yeah, Kawajiri. That's the fake one he takes when he switches faces with
But that means one of them has to exist
Cinderella.
in Jojolion.
No. This just means the timeline is the timeline fuckery.
He just grabbed
them from all over.
So he moved here to chill. But then Jojolion starts to happen.
And when this Dio over heaven grabbed not one, but two
Kiras.
Black-haired Kira is like wall hacks.
How many fucking stands do you need?
It's never enough.
If you count his dad, he has 5 in that fight.
No one taught him like moderation. Or you know, like, no one has exploited it as hard as he has, you know? Like, he fucking...
Like, Dio didn't put, like, other stand users into his fucking body.
Like, that. Everyone tries to game the shit. When they get the bow and arrow, they try to game the shit by making other people work for them.
Yeah.
But he just fucking makes it all his. Dude, exploits, man.
You know who?
You
know who you'd rather work for you than a stand user? Your own stand automatically.
Yeah, basically, like Bad Company, whatever. Okuyasu's brother.
Yeah.
And Akira Otoshi, whatever. Akira make the same mistake of just like, yeah, no, whatever. Shooting shit with the arrow's fun. Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
And like,
no, shoot yourself, idiot.
You know, and you're just
Can
like,
you even imagine what Bad Company would have turned into in Requiem?
Oh my, full army, a full army. Yeah.
And they turn invisible and can walk through wall.
Which one's Yoshikage Kira? They're both Yoshikage Kira, but neither is the one you're looking for, Gappy. What are you gonna take?
Friction. That's what his super does.
Well, he can take other things now.
Yeah, but his All-Star Battle super steals friction.
Right.
That's a great stand. I can remove an aspect or concept.
So far, it seems like it's that busted.
That's super good.
I'll have to find out more.
It's still gravity for me. Like, it's still,
yeah, like that's like in my brain. What are the limitations there? You know?
I steal the concept of molecular cohesion from your body. Then the person would just fall into a pile of goo.
I steal the concept of life.
Yeah, fuck it. We had this conversation.
We already did.
This exact conversation.
We absolutely did. You're right.
I'm glad I remember it, but it's just like, it's the only place that these kinds of things can go.
I can steal you.
You know what I love about this LP? The massive arguments about what stand would beat what stand in all the comments.
Or that giant description about how the Pillarmen would deal with every stand user.
Yeah, that's what
that was so fun.
Because we talked about like, well, no, stand users beat Pillarmen, no problem, blah blah blah, except for Cars Ultimate. And they're like, no.
Dude, it was so great to see that. I like that.
I love
description.
I love that
went
because
on
it's
forever.
Just infinite creativity.
Yeah,
from everybody.
They can squeeze into different shapes and sizes and fit into things. So why would D4C be a problem? You know, like poor fucking child. That's like your dad is now Bateman. Patrick Bateman.
I think that kid's like the most heroic character in all of JoJo Part 4.
He's really up there, because
he has nothing.
He has nothing to fight with, yeah.
And the guy's like, you killed my dad, shit.
Yeah.
I gotta. Oh fuck! And he has no concept of the idea of stands or magic, and he beats
He
Kira.
can't see anything. He can't fucking. Yeah.
All he knows is that he talked to Rohan, and Rohan's head exploded for no reason.
Yeah, that kid put in work. He did.
It's like you go from time stop, which is perfect, to bomb.
Explosives at every corner.
It's so like.
Okay, so my car can blow you up.
Like Ghost?
And then my stomach cat can also blow you up.
And if I touch you, you blow up.
If you look in this kid's eyes, guess what happens?
You blow up. You getting blown up.
Everything's blown up. Ka-fucking boom.
So
boom, fuckers.
So as of right now, Shigechi is fucking dead.
I certainly hope so.
Everybody else is at the end or near end of their story. Gappy's like in the middle.
Like of his character arc, right?
Yeah. Look at that strut.
Yo, swerve on a nigga. That fucking paddle where he's got his arms out and he's just like
way out. It's kind of like an effeminate
baller.
Yeah.
You see that dude walking down the street and fucking ladies just flock, panties drop,
and he's like, ew.
I'm looking for sailors, man. Would you like to play a game of Lucky Hit?
Yeah, no, seriously. Like, that's all I can think about when I look at him.
Swerve on a nigga.
Willie, what could possibly be the secret of Dio Stan? Like, when I came in here, I was talking to Willie, it's like, I'm so glad we're back to that, where, like, the crux of the plot is just, what does it do? How does it work? How could it be this good?
Oh, god damn it.
Oh, he is the worst. He's just the worst, Willie.
Anyway, exactly, but like, not all.
Whoa! Whoa, that's the new JoJo part!
Okay. It's a cool name.
I saw a comment that made me really happy in that Jonathan and Joseph do have a stand. And it's Speedwagon. And it's actually the Joestar family stand.
It's the family stand.
Because it continues forever after their deaths.
Yeah. The Speedwagon Foundation is fucking solid, man.
Oh, man.
All of the wealth that the Joestars had.
And yeah, Speedwagon.
Gone,
what's Speedwagon stand? Speedwagon stand is money.
Infinite money.
Yeah, it's the Bruce Wayneism.
We have these 24 round-the-clock special studied scientists.
Everything. Is he supposed to be like a fucking weird, like, sex offender Pee Wee Herman?
I don't know about sex offender, but he's supposed to be...
It's the lips. It's the lips that are... Oh.
And the first thing he does is to show up and start creeping on a girl that doesn't like him, so... You know what, maybe.
Awesome. At Josuke!
At Josuke.
Oh!
Yeah.
That's great!
Who has who has Jesus' dick?
Who has the dick?
That's key.
I made it hard. I made it soft.
Also more, you can reproduce with it. It ain't dead. Oh god, I forgot the way they spelt it, but you can turn Jesus into a JoJo if you work hard enough.
Like, oh really?
Yeah, because he's of Joseph.
Oh wow.
Like Joshua bin Joseph.
Wow. Oh, the spine. So Dio, it's okay. Well, that's just that then in my mind. Like Dio, in one timeline, hits himself with the arrow, gets the world, finds the spine. Gets whatever.
But I'm trying to understand because, like, would the corpse parts even exist?
Parallel realities!
Alright.
That old lady is so evil.
You done? Yep.
Oh, wow. That was supposed to be just a, like, instant, like, oh, fuck you, Enya. Enyaba.
Just punch an old woman. Alright, we're good.
That woman is, like, responsible for, like, tens of thousands of deaths.
Yeah.
Like, personally?
The only reason why that fight becomes a challenge is because Polnareff is being all nice to an old lady. Like, if he didn't do that, if he was any other character there, it would have been fucking done.
Abdul would have had very similar problems.
Yeah.
Abdul's a very polite guy.
Sure. I'll take that.
Right up until the time we get shot in the head. It's like, let's piss in this guy's mouth.
Yeah, but like that's literally the whole fight is like, oh no, you had manners. Oops. And on every time you turned around and she's got a knife like behind her back and you're like, hey, you got a knife behind your back, lady?
Yes, to make you apple pie with.
Aw, why didn't you say so?
It's just like, yeah, it's cool, bro.
That's how you
cutscene.
That's how you get to heaven.
Something cool's gonna happen.
Oh, yeah.
Something really cool is gonna happen.
You're right.
We still haven't dealt with Diavolo or Pucci.
Not directly, no. Yes, this is. I know. Okay. Yes.
Okay.
This is
what Pucci's deal, right?
This is what happens when Made in Heaven goes off for reals. Hey.
He's got a star on his design.
Look at this sex god!
Oh boy.
I'm here to fuck the universe.
Look at the chaps! Couldn't accentuate his dick more!
And the universe is blushing.
Yeah. Yeah!
Dude!
No, Johnny! You're gonna get fucking wrecked!
You're gonna show us what he can do. Oh my god, he knows everything, of course.
Oh, the world looks so cool.
Yeah, that's the white world. Don't challenge it physically. What are you doing?
You can't. Are you joking? Wait, what just happened?
It's unclear.
He punched his head.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Speedwagon withdraws coolly. It's a really cool design, though, man.
It's amazing, and it ties into the Egypt thing.
It ties into Pucci awaiting the new world. Because look at the star on his head.
All right, Jesus. We didn't even know what you did before.
Yeah, and now you're powered up, and we don't even know what your deal was. Dude, don't go Super Saiyan 5 before we understand 4.
Or 1? What part's oh, you're right, that's right. No, wait, he shouldn't be.
No, that's all 8. Plus his spine. Oh. What?
He took it from Jotaro, though.
Did he have some kind of backout plan?
Did he use the Star Platinum the world
to take them back
at the last second?
Hold on. Please explain what the fuck he
beat Jotaro in the other...
Yeah. It's the world where he defeats Jotaro.
Yeah.
And
he
then
ends up like this. Because him and Pucci can just...
Well, maybe he defeats Jotaro and follows his plan through to reach heaven, and then in reaching heaven sees the world of the corpse.
Multiverse, and sees it all.
Maybe.
Yeah. Oh, no Jesus.
Bah.
We saw him, and he did some stuff, and I have no idea what just happened.
What is your fucking power? I don't remember why.
That was a short-ass part.
Wicked Star.
Don't take a screenshot, Wooly.
Damn, I wanted to remember what happened.
Damn it. Dead man gambling. What the fuck are those two losers gonna do?
Yeah. Also, look at the palette swap, player 1 and player 2 standing right there.
Yeah.
You really compare it.
So Requiem did activate.
He did use it.
And
yeah.
It was totally nullified.
Like, is it that stands based on the corpse, or just different from stands based on the arrow? What now, Valentine?
Tell me a thing.
You get to be the important one.
He's always going to be.
Yeah, he's
in like 4 or 5 parts.
He's the one that blew it up.
Yeah.
You know.
And your stands are cool. That being said, like, there's something about the humanoids. Oh, what's gonna happen?
Nice, yeah. Double-fisted.
That's great. That's something I'm really not familiar on. Using your stand to help your buddy in a way that they can't expect. Like, the change-up of, like, guys, people like Mariah, like, living through it. And then he died from a cold. Like, all bad guys get to survive, but the good guys, like, all die horribly. Again! Honestly, if you're using Dio, that makes sense, right?
But hold on, like, the implication there is that they have the same stand, and the corpse can't differentiate?
Yeah. Well, Star Platinum and Star Platinum the World are the same stand.
But they're not actually the same stand.
Well, depending on what...
They're really similar.
Depending on what you want to believe with the arrow and what part of the body it hit and whose stand is what. And Jonathan and all that stuff. Because they are...
Okay,
whoa.
That's the body. That's the body. Okay.
So the thing that didn't work actually worked.
Okay.
So it's Funny's fault.
Which he'd have to be involved. Yeah.
Totally did it.
He just won. Okay.
This is great because it establishes that had Dio won, he would have totally
dominated the
whole world.
He evolved the world to its final stage.
Okay. He was like, oh man, I gotta get in on this. So, Dio's over God to Heaven and the world over heaven.
The world over heaven.
Like, is just the world given enough time.
And then...
and then he gets the corpse parts.
And then Funny shows up and tells him about the world with the corpse parts.
And he's like,
I want that.
I want that. Oh! You were right the whole time!
So basically, that's Dio when you leave him alone.
Yeah.
Nothing happens.
No extra magic, no nothing.
You just let Dio evolve and he becomes that.
He doesn't know!
Oh man. Oh man.
If I let Dio win, there won't be an America anymore.
Right.
This is weird.
I'm still gonna call bullshit on Jotaro's special. They're similar, so your corpse didn't get stolen. Really? Like, that, I mean...
That's the crux
the evolution,
the entire ending of Part 3.
But the evolution of your stand to discover that it had an ability you didn't know was one thing.
Yeah.
The fact that it's like, I can't take a thing from you that works on everyone else.
Yeah, because what was actually happening in Part 3 wasn't that he discovered an ability that he didn't know, is he misunderstood the core ability that he had.
Of his ability.
He thought that Star Platinum went fast, and he didn't understand that Star Platinum instead makes other people slow.
But like I said, though, we kind of broke that down to prove that, like, his ability to perceive things is not tied to his ability to stop time. I thought it was, like, increasing perception until it stopped time. Yeah. But it wasn't, because he's moving objects in that time.
Yeah.
Which means it's not actually
But what I mean is everyone's like, man, Star Platinum punches so fast. It's like, no. He's just imperceptibly slowing time so that it looks like he's punching super fast.
But then everyone else can punch that fast too. I like it's maybe, but maybe that's bullshit.
No, be quiet.
Maybe that's bullshit.
Shut up. It's
It's cool though. I'm not gonna say it's not cool, but I think it's bullshit.
He punches so fast, time slows down.
I like the difference between the Flash and Zoom. Okay. So remember when I told you about the final test against Valentine? Valentine returned. There it is. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay.
What?
Valentine's for real. He means every word. Okay. I'm gonna not press X for a second. That thing that I was talking about that's super cool is Valentine returns, okay?
Yeah.
And then he's like, and then Johnny's like, and he's like, look, I don't want to fight you. You can go on your way. It's cool, right? We don't have to have a problem with each other. Just reverse this infinite spiral, like me melting through reality thing you did to me, and we will be totally fine. I swear it. I swear it, right?
Yeah.
And Johnny's like, are you a good person? We need to find this out, right? So...
Yeah, because if you're evil, we can't make this deal.
Right. So the fact that he had... So basically, and Johnny realizes, he's like, if he's evil, he would have taken a gun from... another reality, come back with it, and is going to use it against me.
Yeah.
So if I have this gun here from this reality, and you approach me, then the two should slam together and prove that you've been hiding a gun on your body somewhere.
Oh, and then that happens.
Right, and then that happens, and he goes, ah! Yeah. You motherfucker, right?
And so here, he just comes back and just gives up.
I have the gun. Here it is. Straight up. This is the proof of my honesty. It's a really good moment.
I really like the ability of, like, listen. Okay,
right. He's just, like,
you beat me super hard.
Yeah.
This hurts a lot.
And Johnny stares at him. He stares at him and he's like, okay, no, I'll give you that chance. Just take this gun. Just hold this gun in your hand. Take it. You know? And then we're square. And it's like, you motherfucker. It's not gonna work. It's good. It's really good.
Yeah, we gotta do it, Jonathan. Oh, please don't tell me we have to do the whole game again. Oh.
Hold on.
That's very pointed. Very, like, blatant.
Hold on.
Do 8 fights. Are we just gonna workshop it?
That's all we can do right now. We can just stand around and think.
Let's just workshop it.
I mean, that's what usually happens when you have that encounter with the boss that's way too strong, and then you run away. It's like, okay, exactly what went down.
Let's cut out a pen and paper.
Right? Get the corkboard. I get this. I have the string.
Make actions happen. Like just
he can overwrite
reaction.
It's Heaven's Door Requiem.
Yeah, it is Heaven's Door Requiem. Okay. I just get to decide what happens. Which
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So do we power up Star Platinum until he rivals that?
No, that's not. No.
Do we challenge the world over heaven?
With Star Platinum over Earth?
Ooh, that's good. Yeah, maybe. I think that's probably the only way. I don't know.
Shut up! He gave a corpse part to Darby!
So we're doing this again? Are we actually doing this again? Dead man gambling? Is that why it was called that?
Oh, hello, Darby. So, since no bet has been made, Jotaro should just punch him through the window.
Right now, right here.
Darby has no power at all.
Why can't you just beat him up and take him?
You can just hit him. You can just hit him right now.
I don't understand.
You can just shoot him with a gun. You can shoot him with a gun.
Unless the corpse part. Ugh, God damn it, Jotaro.
I'm staring at the ceiling.
Motherfucker. Oh,
okay,
that's how you raise the ante.
I've completely reversed it. I'm now way into it.
Implying he knows. See, now this is dumb on Darby's part, because no matter how amazing the wager is, he's lost twice.
Yeah.
To this one man, and this is the only man that's ever defeated him.
Yes. And his power makes it easy to defeat you.
However, thank you, video game developers, for giving us a chance to play cards a second time.
Yeah.
It was fun.
What are you gonna... Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, okay.
What do you get? Oh no. Continue. Garbage. Fucking. Oh. 3 for 3, dipshit.
How could you possibly detect stop time? Fuck off, Darby.
No.
You're not that good.
No, what he means is that he'd be able to sense what cheating would or would not be only stand possible.
Okay, you're right.
That's
okay.
what he means.
So then what was his cheating?
Yeah, what was Darby doing the whole time?
Like, if he didn't use Star Platinum the
Sleight of
World,
hand.
did he just do normal cheating?
Or speed cheating.
Starfinger cheating?
Starfinger. Darby had...
The part.
No, but he had another stand power that we're never going to see. Because it would have activated had Jotaro stopped time.
Ah.
That's what's being said here. Like, that's what they're literally saying. Like, had I stopped time, you would have been a trap. You would have gotten me with something.
Yeah, it's Poochie. There we go.
Yeah.
So you go get Poochie before heaven. You get him to punch himself in the future to give you his own stand. Then you use that stand to accelerate time and reset the world without Dio. Okay. By the way, tell your brother he's shit at video games.
Oh!
You know what wannabe is supposed to be? Take a guess at what her stand name actually is.
Well, what's the one listed here?
Wannabe.
I don't know. I'm at the goddamn wiki right now.
Well, I'm just saying take a guess. I'll tell you.
Of course. It's Spice Girl.
Of course it is Spice Girl.
That's great. That's fantastic. Spice Girl is able to soften any material, even the hardest of diamonds.
It comes in real handy. And like doors, metal doors, like become like sponge-like and spring back and shit like that. All right, OPSer.
There you go. You did it.
Oh yeah, I gotta use that block button. Anyway,
yes, that is true.
Like the idea of just Josuke just fucking using the hand to just wipe away everything.
Dead.
Like, what I was saying is, imagine evolving that stand through practice and getting it to the point when you could just continuously erase and just pull yourself forward and fly.
Yeah.
Or move through space and like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, totally.
Pull things towards you, maybe.
That's like, the problem is that Okuyasu and Josuke are good guys, and that stand ability can't hurt anyone non-lethally.
Yes. Yeah. It's like, it's too strong for a hero.
Like, that's the real actual problem with it in the story.
Yeah.
Is that if Okuyasu hits somebody with it, they're dead. So he can never hit anyone with it because the heroes and the villains, they all have to kind of live, I guess.
Like a Batman or something like that. Or it's like, your power is to kill.
Vash the Stampede gains the ability of Death 13.
Fucking enjoy, you know? Like, what do you fucking do then? You're a shitty hero, is what happens.
Grandpa, why are you friends with a Nazi?
The longest possible story, son. The longest possible story.
No, listen.
There are some things in life that are worse than Nazis. 2,000-year-old posing pillar men.
Grandpa, where'd all this gold come from?
Oh boy. Whoa.
Whoa, hey. Whoa, hey. Oh.
Time to use my patented Joestar trick. Run away!
Oh, so the people at home can't see it, but both Wooly and I both started to do the hands running
movement.
thing. Yeah.
God damn it!
Oh boy.
Oh boy. I brought you your own set.
You know what? I was thinking about Zeppelin's grill, right? And we were talking about how hard it is to get that grill back in the day.
Yep.
And it made me think of Jared Leto's Joker.
Okay.
And somebody, I was watching this YouTube video talking about how like they didn't quite like that portrayal of the Joker, and the best point I ever heard was the Joker doesn't seem like the kind of guy that's gonna sit in a chair while you do hours of dental work on it.
Yeah, yeah, that is true.
Right?
You can't take that away.
Like, no think. Joker's not the kind of guy who'll wait the day and a half it takes to get tatted up like that. Just sitting calmly in a chair, you know?
Like, that part of it falls apart for sure.
Like, right away! Like he had to get it
and
somehow.
And it's really intricate all over his body, too.
Yeah.
Like, damaged, ha ha ha, the skulls. Yeah. Oh. Hey. Wait, he has the ability to steal it from the ground?
Whoa!
Hold on a minute! Wait, what? Not just from people?
Oh, that's so overpowered!
That's so strong! Holy fuck!
I stole the concept of breathability from the air!
Are you fucking serious, man? Holy shit!
And it's great because the one that he uses the most often in the games, at least, is I stole friction.
Yeah.
That could be its own stand by itself.
For sure.
Right, just friction up and down, right? Because it's a movement ability, it's a attack, you know, it does all sorts of things. But the fact that that's just like a subdivision of like, oh, I just happen to like stealing friction because it's cool.
It's useful, and I just keep doing it, yeah. But fuck, man! You can take things from the planet! Oh, dude, that is fucking terrifying. Because here's the thing now, all that shit that I love about Weather Report...
Yeah, it now applies to Jojolion.
It's like how smart you're able to use your thing.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Go Zeppeli. I recently knew somebody who was having a bad day, and so they went home and ate 23 jalapeno poppers, and then had multiple bad days in a row.
That sounds about right.
And then once they got over it, we were like, oh, so you feel better? He's like, not really. And we're like, why? Because I ate 24 pizza or some
jalapeno
shit,
pizza rolls.
or something, and we were like, why? That's...
I need to know more. God damn it, I need to know more.
You need to read faster.
Yeah, I really do.
There's some cool ass shit that you're on the cusp of.
Yeah, let me get there. Like when you walk in and you're like,
stop reading the wiki! Stop reading it!
Yeah.
The wiki, like, spoilers are hidden in parts of the wiki that you wouldn't think they would be.
God damn.
Also, in between the last time and now, I went and I was talking to my girlfriend about Killer Queen. And
yeah,
and then
that's really cool.
And then she goes, "Oh yeah," and she starts to sing the song. I'm like, I didn't know the lyrics to Killer Queen. I feel like the dumbest motherfucker in the world.
But we played it, and we used to play it in Guitar Hero.
Yeah,
right?
and it
She's
never,
a killer queen.
Gunpowder, with
gelatine, dynamite with a laser beam, guaranteed to blow your mind anytime.
It's like, oh my god,
right?
It's like, to avoid complications, she never kept the same
address.
Like,
Yeah.
Oh, it's so good.
Fucking on
so
point. Good. Right? And then Sheer Heart Attack and
Another One Bites the Dust. They're not nearly as much lyrically based, but there's a line or two in each. And it's just like, damn it, it was there.
The DNA line.
It was there the whole time.
There's a DNA line in Sheer Heart Attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just,
and of course, Another One Bites the Dust is just all about like,
I'm gonna get you, motherfucker.
Yeah. Pull him up, because that one in particular is like, absolutely.
How do you think I'm going to get along without you when you're gone? You took me for everything that I had and kicked me out on my own. Are you happy? Are you satisfied? How long can you stand the heat? Out of the doorway, the bullets rip to the sound of the beat, and it's like I'm thinking, and it's like the final fight is them shooting bullets at each other through a door.
Another one,
like the very right.
Yeah.
They're essentially shooting guns at each other through an open doorway into a building.
Right? Like it's just straight up, oh, this fight. This fucking fight we're gonna have, bruh.
It's gonna be so sick.
That's so... Oh, man, I'm excited. I'm fucking excited, dude.
Yeah.
Take the objects to the place. So yeah, okay. So, right. His dust is gone.
But part of his costume
clothing
still remains.
I can't stop running, by the way. That's his thing right now. His yeah.
What, he's I'm gonna shit my pants?
His ability thing is like, it's like basically I don't completely understand it, but when you use it, he just starts running non-stop, and if you don't take any damage or if you avoid getting hit or whatever, he eventually goes like, it's me, I did it, yeah, I'm the best, and then he does that crazy laugh and you get a buff. That's the voice actor of also Quincy Archer.
Oh, come on! Oh, yeah.
But what about the rest of the gang? Can you stand up to a bunch of Italian boys?
They all look like strippers.
Guess what? They're all the same age.
What age is that?
Teenagers.
Okay.
But Jotaro, the full-grown man standing next to them,
is the youngest. Oh, horsies!
The perfect rotation, the Fibonacci sequence. Yeah!
Oh, I've never seen Zeppeli stand.
It only comes out once. It only comes out once at the end. You get there's different forms,
yeah,
but you really only get to see that
the full-bodied version
that one time. Jiro's fine.
Wow, that's a JoJo pose on the left.
I need to get rid of that one. That's not what I want for him.
That's impossible. This is such a cast of losers compared to some of the other parts.
They've got their strong points, but I'm not gonna argue.
Well, it's I remember the very first time I saw Narancia, Narancia, sorry, gets a fork jammed into his fucking face.
Yeah. The thing, and I mean, there's a lot of people out there that Part 5 is their favorite part. Straight up. But
it's different, it's different in a way that I don't particularly...
Looking back, I think it's the weakest, and mainly, a lot of that has to do with, Giorno, you could have done something more interesting with Dio's child. Personality-wise, I know what you were going for, and it made sense on paper, but I think you could have lived up to it a little bit more, because there's a lot of promise to the determination of that kind of guy, and I want to be the leader of a gang of Italy mobsters. I want to
be gang star.
You can go further with that. You can really do a lot more, personality wise. Also, the I'm just gonna make the problems go away level that fucking Gold Experience gets to is was it even a struggle at that point?
No.
A mission that's Green Dolphin Street Prison.
Okay.
It's a mission the guys go on before they even meet Giorno.
Mm-hmm.
And it's really, really fucking cool because they meet this character that has a stand that's rolling stones.
Okay.
And it's these rocks that basically more or less they will chase you if you're a pure person and give you a peaceful death.
Oh, wow. Wow.
But if you run away from them, and they can chase you forever, but if you stop them or avoid them, then your death is guaranteed, and it will be horrible. And that's all it is. And the guy and they're basically sent to kind of assassinate this guy who has this stand type of thing. And the guy's super peaceful. He's almost basically a Jesus Christ, parallel in a way.
Yeah.
And it's a really interesting, compelling thing. And I was like, that was probably one of the best chapters, and it's the chapter without Giorno in it.
Yeah.
What?
Your girlfriend?
Basically.
Okay.
These are crazy teenagers that are all obsessed with their shit, and it's not romantic at all.
My girlfriend and I watched the same episode together and had a very different takeaway.
And what was that?
She was near tears over how romantic it was.
Oh my god.
That Koichi.
Oh my god.
That Koichi would sacrifice his eyesight.
Dude, no. No. And it's the same reaction. Dude, abso-fucking-lutely not. And it's the same reaction I have to like Romeo and Juliet when you step back a moment. Because initially,
it's so romantic.
You feel that in your heart, and then you're like, wait, no, these are dumb kids making really stupid decisions.
No, it's the thought that counts.
God damn it, you did everything wrong, you dumb fucking children. But
it's sweet.
When you step back and go, what is happening in this room?
No, she's a fairy godmother. She's a hero.
She's just like...
No, she's a hero.
I'm gonna make you a hideous creature for possibly no reason.
No, she let...
Also, rush.
×2. She fixed the problem because she was so sweet. Love conquers all.
She was afflicted by Koichi doing something also stupid but selfless, and said, all right, I'm gonna make this go away.
Okay, so the part that's actually crazy is that Koichi gets, like, horribly stalked and, like, Misery-style attacked by this chick who's like, I'm gonna kill you for that penis.
Yeah.
And then he's like, after a while, he's like, no, wait, I am into that.
Yeah, sure. No, but that's fine, right?
Wait, that's the part that's fine to you?
No. I'm saying like I can get over the insanity of that slightly. What I cannot get over is the fact that you would be willing to blind yourself in love.
That's love.
With someone that you have a crush.
That's love.
It is a crush.
That is love.
It is a crush.
That is truest love.
You barely know the girl.
You don't even believe in true love, do you?
I mean, chemicals do what they gotta do to make the world reproduce.
That's the problem. You gotta believe in true love.
No, you don't know this girl.
No, God damn it, Wooly.
Fuck off!
They're so in love. Can't you see?
Fuck the fuck right off.
Can't you see that?
Watch this. This is love. This right here.
Wait, what?
Josuke and Koichi.
What is that?
Together again.
The noise is Dora
from both sides.
That's good.
Dude, like, Dora is an onomatopoeia owned by Josuke. Reality agrees that he owns it. And when I write it, that's what it means.
Hey, listen, Koichi digs strong women.
You can dig them as much as you want.
He likes that she's willing to go out and get what she wants.
But to take it to the level of being willing to sacrifice everything...
She was willing to sacrifice everything for him.
Because she's obsessed like a stalker is in an unhealthy way.
Because it's love.
Oh my god. I can't do this. I can't fucking do this.
I can't do this. You won't acknowledge the height of their emotions and their soul.
Oh my god. These fucking assholes pulling eyes off of each other.
Dude, her stand name is Love Deluxe. Obviously that means it's for real.
She just got stomped with a fucking... Oh!
Yeah.
That's at the table.
That's good.
Anyway.
Well, I didn't meet my true love in high school.
Would Joseph blind himself for Susie Q?
He'd pretend.
You know?
He'd say he blinded himself and walk around the house, like, pretending to be blind.
No,
and then he would fly away and have sex with his mistress. Oh my god, I can't see! Or, you know.
So, there's a short story.
See, you're missing the part where he doesn't actually go blind and everything works out.
Because the stand user randomly decides, I'm not gonna punish people for nothing.
Because she was so overcome with how selfless and beautiful their act of love was that she made a correction to her rules.
Yukako is the type of person that would slit your throat in your sleep to preserve you for how you are.
Yeah, but she's over that now.
She would drive you and your children off a fucking bridge.
She's the kind of girl that if you were gonna get divorced, she would kill the kids first.
Straight up.
Yeah.
In the car into the fucking river.
Because she loves them! Why don't you get them?
And no one can have that.
Alright, I am playing it up a little bit now. But
no one can have that.
No, these are my children. Yo!
Hey. Yo, Patrick. Yeah, Patrick. Feel this card. Feel this business card. Oh my god. Where did you get that, Patrick?
It's my business card. It's mine too! We're talking about not me. We're not talking about me. We're talking about Patrick Bateman.
You want to listen to some music?
What are you thinking about? Huey Lewis and the News. Oh!
This classic right here?
Yeah. Well, I guess part of the thing is like beating Kira in a straight fight is very different from every encounter they have with him ever.
Well, his cheating is insurance that you can't beat him in a straight fight.
Yeah, like
you have to do it indirectly from a house down the block.
What? Like once they actually get to just fight him, he loses. Like when they beat Sheer Heart Attack and then they go find him.
But no, because then they still have to do it from a house down the block. Well, at least Josuke does.
No, I mean the first time before he changes his face.
Yes, the first time.
Like,
yeah.
They're like, hey, it's that guy over there.
Fucking get him.
Fucking get him. And he loses super hard.
Yeah. That is true. He's got a better tie.
He does have a better tie.
Because he's a tie that's based on his fucking stand.
It's like you're trying to be cool, like hidden. You're wearing your stand around like a piece of clothing.
Yeah. Someone sent me the clip of Alessi breaking into the room, like doing the Shining homage with the axe, and like his version of the Rero is way worse because he's like, I'm here, pull narafu, perararara, perararara. It's so much creepier.
Yeah.
Also, because he's aiming it at a child.
Well, Dio's gonna lose now because Dio's going up against True Love.
Thank you. For once in my life, Jotaro nails it.
A bit of the Catherine LP just leeching into this thing.
So on point with that one.
Boy, oh, those crazy kids! Oh, so
wait.
This is where you want to chill, huh? Yeah. That's appropriate.
I didn't realize his hair was doing Satsuki's mom things.
Yeah.
Yes!
Yo!
Like, he's probably thinking back like, the good old days.
Yeah.
Cut to him kicking a dog, burning it, spilling blood on the mask, killing the dad,
yeah.
poison, the good old days. The god of this world is an asshole.
Of the JoJo world?
Yeah, what a huge fucking dick. What a piece of shit.
And you know he exists because Jesus.
Because Jesus, there is the Son of God.
Yeah.
Right?
Isn't Jesus, like, cool about it, though?
But they're just basically, like, the rule. God puts the rules in place and just says, yeah, man, finders keepers. Well, like, holiness is a thing you can acquire.
Well, I mean,
if you work hard enough at it.
Like, full stop, the god of this world is Araki.
Yeah, sure. I guess.
Like, that's... I like to internally think that way, that, like, you know, like in Berserk, the Heart of Evil?
Sure.
That's Miura.
And in Marvel, they literally had, was it, Bendis showed up as God in the comic? I forget who. One of the writers was like, I am literally God in the Marvel Universe. Here I am.
Yeah.
But...
Quit that shit.
But what, so Araki sent his son, Jesus, to die for our sins?
That's correct. But only in one timeline.
All the rest are fucked. Go collect those diamonds, idiots. Who's the top and who's the bottom?
I'm gonna say Dio's a power bottom.
I'm gonna say Dio's a power bottom. Like, he pushes back.
He's like that, he's like that fucking, there's this fucking Arby's commercial. Have you ever seen this thing?
Yeah.
Where there's a talking oven, and it's talking to the guy who works in the back of the Arby's. Okay. He's like, yeah, put the bread in me. And the guy's like, oh. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna cook the bread real good inside me. And it's super intense for an Arby's ad.
No.
It's if somebody can find it, send it to me on Twitter so I can show it around to people.
Yeah.
But it's super intense.
Yeah. Dio takes control from underneath.
Yeah. Because
that's the way... Alright.
Because it'd be too tired for him to just be a top. I mean, that's too...
He's used to crawling up from the bottom. That's a title.
Oh, I like it.
That's a title.
I like it. Oh, hey, Loser Brigade.
Could you imagine if Shigekio came back with Kira?
No. Kira would be like, ew, gross.
Yeah.
Like, all I could think of during that, it's like if Shigechi had made it to adulthood, he could have been like the strongest stand user ever.
In the world?
Because think of all the stand users that are great fighters. Harvest just moves through Killer Queen's punches and just stabs him in the fucking neck and could kill him in 1 second.
Now, the other thing to consider is this concept of actual stand development.
Yeah.
And where Harvest could have gone, in theory.
Yeah, because Koichi's Echoes goes all over the place.
Oh man, does it go places.
And Dio's World and Star Platinum, like, did all sorts of crazy shit.
So Harvest, where the individuals are getting stronger and stronger?
Yeah.
Oh, he's having a stage show on his own?
Yeah, it's so cool.
That's great.
Yeah. But we'll never know. Shigechi's super dead. Dude, like, in the anime, he dies so hard. Like, it is so much harder in animated form than it was in the manga. Because in the manga, it was like 5 panels total, right?
He gets the first one that implodes parts of his brain onto his face.
And then he gets vaporized
on the door handle.
And then his
soul gets it as a ghost.
He just starts exploding.
And it's a slow one.
Yeah, for no reason.
It's so mean. Did you catch that in the outro on the diamond on the last frame?
Yeah.
You get Jotaro and you get a turtle in one of the reflections.
Whoa.
And then it switches over to Kira and you see a mouse.
Yeah, that's amazing.
And the mouse is straight up. I think if we're talking about mice in this part,
yeah,
you're right. It's referencing fucking alien dude.
Yeah, that's like relatively soon. That's in a month or two.
For the sake of liking the part, I assume he's a human.
No!
With a stupid stand.
No, he is an alien! He is an alien!
His stand...
That is the best, man!
His stand is ridiculous?
No. It's not a stand.
But here's the problem with that theory. And I can't ignore this.
Yeah, like, this is my headcanon.
I can't ignore this.
You disproved it for yourself.
He does not see stands.
Yeah, he can't see them.
There's a whole part where he's looking and Star Platinum
Crazy Diamond
is right in front of him and he can't see it. And I'm like, fuck!
He is a space alien.
Yeah,
it's heavy weather. I love that the evil version is the one with the rainbow.
Yeah.
That's so fucking goofy.
Look at it.
Man, his hair is stupid.
It's not... Alright, so... it's fine.
Also, like, what the world was supposed to be originally.
Yeah.
Do you ever read that?
Yeah, a collection of everyone's
The world was supposed to be the entire tarot deck of the Arcana as a single stand.
Yeah.
And then Araki was like, no, wait, that's stupid. I can't... How am I supposed to write a fucking character that can beat that? That's impossible.
You know what's fucking better? The fact that, when fucking Abdul dies,
yeah,
he was supposed to get replaced
by Whole Horse. Yeah,
your friend's murderer has joined the party.
And then he was like, "Well, people seem to really want Avdol back, and Whole Horse is too similar to Polnareff." And okay, Avdol's back.
Sorry, guys. Time for me to play Weather Report for the rest of the fucking game.
Yeah, that much, huh?
No, but god damn it, he's cool, man. He just wanted to live a happy life, and then it turned out he was fucking his sister. It's not his fault.
Oh.
And Poochie was like,
that's
yo,
a bad one.
Yeah, and so Poochie tried to stop it.
Poochie was like, dude.
But Poochie tried to stop it by getting the KKK involved. And then it got rough. He shouldn't have done that.
How did Poochie, like, convince the KKK to do anything?
Because he was like, oh, look, black people, go get him.
Black power!
And they're like, thanks, black guy?
Yeah. Like, think about a world where you don't have anyone that's a stand user, and then Dio in this form exists, because no one...
Yeah.
That is God.
Yeah, yeah.
Like,
parallel universe in which stands don't exist except for me.
You know, that is God.
Yeah. Because they'll live forever, too.
In this reality, if we had the ability to, like, get Jesus powers, then we could probably see that Jesus, or God,
is just Dio.
Is just some guy.
Yeah.
That fucking, he got there first.
I found my own corpse in the race.
By the way, try not to think too hard about this one.
Okay.
How do you solve the entire game's problems when you run into Dio with all the Joestars?
Kill Jonathan.
You take Jonathan's body and you hurl it at Dio.
Oh, yeah. I was thinking, like, timeline stuff, but that's wrong. It's like, no, here you go.
Because we've established that the sliding reality thing is what's happening here.
Yeah.
So you just grab the body that he's currently on and you throw it at him.
No, because in this reality, he beat Jotaro, right? So it's Jonathan's lower half, Dio's head, and Joseph's blood, which enables it to be Dio's new body.
What the fuck ever.
You know that would be the real thing.
Also, here's another thing you don't want to think about too much.
Okay.
Valentine sliding between realities in 1890.
Yeah.
Dio defeats Jotaro in 1991?
1989.
Why the fuck would he encounter this timeline in the future? Yes!
Magic.
Yes! I do it for dude! Valentine is the fucking best.
I like
Replace the word justice with Murica.
I like.
You have no chance, but you're awesome for trying.
Did he just annihilate Valentine from whatever?
By moving into a different reality, or did he actually fight him? Oh no! The handkerchief! His dad went to war, and he held that on him. Even though he was a prisoner of war?
Dude, he just bamfed him from... Usually I wouldn't go for this kind of ass pull that I'm gonna go for right now.
Ass pull?
Yeah. But because we're playing a JoJo game, and thoughts are reality in this game, thoughts are reality.
That's correct.
And Dio's The World Over Heaven can change anything and erase anything.
Yep.
And he annihilates Funny Valentine from existence in all realities forever in perpetuity, basically, right? And that's fucking horrible. But he runs into an old philosophical argument about God's omnipotence and omniscience. He can't 1,000,000% remove Valentine as long as he can still remember who Valentine is.
That's funny. Yeah, God
knows. There's a platonic like argument about like the shadow world and the idea, you know, the shadow on the cave.
But guess what? God also remembers everyone who never existed.
Yeah.
Imagine if back then, since Dio and Pucci were a thing.
Okay.
If Dio just said, "Look, stop. Here's my boy.
I'll just fix your mom.
No problem.
We'll just fix her in like 2 seconds.
Like, I know I hate you, Joestars, but here, I got you." Could you imagine?
They'd still be after him, though.
Of course they would, but for way less, like, motivational reasons.
And then they would maybe that's what happened.
They'd lose.
if they didn't care that much.
They'd be after him just because Dio.
Yeah.
They wouldn't, you know?
Yeah.
But the whole "my mom is on the line" thing, he's like, no. Here, I took the disc. She's good. Diavolo.
He's one of the weirder looking ones.
Yeah. And he only looks that way because he pulls his shirt off and his hair comes down and he gets a little taller. Don't worry about it. And every time I would talk about the cause doesn't matter versus effect doesn't matter thing, there's a specific person that gets in touch to say that I get it wrong each time.
Yeah.
But I'm actually pretty sure I'm not getting it wrong because
it just works.
The things you're doing in the time that gets deleted in incognito mode. In real life incognito mode.
We're going into that one.
Yeah.
Cool.
Those actions
still exist. They happen.
No, they don't happen.
They don't happen.
They get removed.
But you still have the thing that
the creepy porn you visited is gone.
You getting that porn is gone, but you have the porn still.
In your head.
Yeah.
But then the result...
Now you can act on that porn.
But Gold Experience...
only knows how to get the porn.
Chrome Requiem is endless porn. It's a browser that has nothing but porn on it.
No, it's a browser that just never stops downloading porn, but you can never watch it.
You can never watch it. It always starts and it buffers forever. How about that?
Would Pearl Jam be able to fix Dio being evil?
No, because the vampirism was there before.
Okay, that was the way out. But could it fix other people from being evil?
The vampirism was there before.
Because then you get to talk about, well, is it their brain chemistry? Right?
What went wrong? Yeah. And if it was like Poochie, is he evil? He's just convinced.
Yeah. Poochie and Funny Valentine are convinced. They're idealistic.
Yeah. You know what's fucking awesome, too, about the whole world thing being created without Poochie theory or whatever? Anasui. Hold on, everything's good, yeah. Anasui, like, totally murdered his ex and is in jail for that.
Okay.
In the future, where he's totally anarchist, like he's not the same guy or whatever, without Poochie, he's in a happy relationship with Irene, so he never murdered his ex. So somehow Poochie's existence is indirectly related to him murdering the fuck out of his girlfriend.
Oh, yeah, I guess. I don't understand what he's doing.
I didn't even have to go heavy weather on him. I'll do it next time. And
I have a very important question to ask. About that tattoo/birthmark on Weather Report's neck. What's the deal with that? What's up with that?
I'm sorry, lore police, take me to jail, because I don't remember.
You don't remember?
I don't remember.
Because that's
huge.
That feels like a big deal. Because it's either a tattoo or a birthmark.
No, but no. Multiple people in the future have that.
Okay.
Fuck.
Yeah, it's the Loser Brigade.
Yeah, at this point, sadly.
Dio, Part 1 Dio is coming to live in the one time period that is most dangerous to him.
So dumb. Yeah! Alright.
Are they a thing?
No. Anasui is the thing.
Okay. Anasui is... I saw something you said the other day, like, just on Twitter. Like, Anasui was originally a lady.
Yeah.
And had, like, nearly the same exact design.
Except for boobs.
Yeah, except for boobs. And then Araki was like, nah, fuck it.
No, he wasn't like, nah, fuck it. He was like, Jolene is gonna have a girlfriend.
Okay.
And then the producer, the editor, was like, no, she's not.
Oh, that's lame.
And Araki's like, but... And he's like, no, she's not. And then he's like, no, she's not.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
I know.
I'm changing it in my headcanon.
Yeah, apparently, editors have so much fucking power you wouldn't believe.
Yeah, that was part of the... that video, The Fall of Bleach.
About how Toriyama had to fucking deal with his editors.
Oh no, it was with Kubo,
T-Take2. But like that same.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, Toriyama's like, the guy's like, oh, what are these fucking losers? The winner, the strong enemy of this is some old guy and a weird
fat guy.
That's fucking stupid.
Oh my god.
Dio's ruining your life.
He's ruining everything.
Yeah, you did it.
Stone free. Oh, you're not going anywhere.
Oh, that's really good.
Dude.
That's... Oh! What did he just do? What was that? The stand just went through his body.
Oh, it's not over yet.
There you go.
Turn into a slug, asshole.
I don't...
Including my buddies.
I don't get it.
Isn't it great?
How...
It's great.
That doesn't make... How is that part of the weather? How is that part of the weather? That he turns you into slugs.
And I can put my blood on the ground and then, yeah.
I love that he just got onto his fucking horse and is just running away from you.
You just gonna get on your high horse, Dio?
That's the fucking
Just gonna get on your high horse, quite literally?
That's the best.
He's being Diego. Look at him.
Look at him run away.
Look at him.
Look at him. Look at this.
Get him.
Look at that.
Get him.
Look at that. Look at him, he's still running!
Oh my god.
That's so good! Yeah, dinosaurs are the strongest monsters that ever roam the earth, fucking whatever. Everything to do with that is so fucking stupid.
Weather Report is an uncomfortably close talker.
Oh, is he?
He's getting all up in your face.
Is that what that is? He's the guy who just has to like get 2 inches from your fucking face to talk to you? I hate those people. Get the fuck out of my fucking space. Get out of my fucking space.
He just wants to get a good sense for what you're saying. He just wants to show affection. Don't worry about it.
I love Holly Joestar. I've been walking down the fucking street and seeing objects, and I'm like, I bet that could control.
Hey, though, to be fair, so far her equivalent in Jojolion is like,
I'm sure
she's cool. It makes up for it. She's a huge fucking weirdo, but it's better than the nothing that was Victim Holly. Actually, it's really bothering me. Can you check out the tattoo thing real quick? Because I know there's a thing about the end of part 6 and how multiple people in the future have these like star tattoos, but
this is gonna be hard to find.
Just type,
Okay, here we go. Joestar birthmark and parts, after inheriting Made in Heaven, Enrico Pucci and Weather Report also received the mark, as the stand partially originated with Dio's bone. And as brothers, they connect and affect one another in the same way Dio does Joseph, Holly, and Jotaro in part 3. Since Dio had the mark, and they get part of their stand from Dio, the mark just fucking transfers.
Okay, and did it go to his kids too?
I don't know.
I think that was...
But that's it. It's some kind of weird soul succession shit.
Okay. Because there's also like...
They're Joestars by proxy.
By proxy. Because there's also all the shitty kids. The shitty Dio kids.
Oh my god, we never got you guys.
Oh, no, we didn't. No, we didn't. From the beginning. Yeah, and the shitty Dio kids, I'm pretty sure they have it as well.
So part of this is gonna suck ass during the ending, where it's like, we have to send you back to the reality in which you didn't die. Or we have to, like, killing Dio will undo, like, one of the biggest things that's going to happen is that when you deal with a character that can do stuff like this, when you kill them, it reverts as if they never existed, and their powers cease to affect anything. So Avdol, Iggy, and everybody else who's fucking dead are going to go back to being dead.
How honest are the Joestars, right? Are they so honest that after defeating Dio, they're like, time for us to kill you?
Well, no. What's most likely is that when they kill Dio over heaven and erase him from whatever, everything will go back to as if he never existed, which is the exact same thing that Dissidia Final Fantasy does.
Oh, okay. Because, whatchamacallit? No, wait, not that.
The only person who knows what happened in Dissidia Final Fantasy is the Warrior of Light from FF1.
Okay.
He and Garland. Those two are aware, right? But everyone else forgets when they go back to their home worlds and they kill the big, whatever. Yeah. But
because comic books, they do that all the time.
Yeah.
They fucking go like, oh, did circumstances bring you back from death? Fuck it. We're gonna let it rock.
But not in JoJo.
I think they're too honest for that. They're too noble, and it'll just happen anyway.
Because all that is an easy way to say that the game is canon.
Basically. Ooh, that's gonna take a while. Let's not do that right now. It's fine.
Big hug. Oh my god, I love Iggy so much. And I love that he's so useless for so long.
The best.
And they don't even see him fight Pet Shop.
The best is how he goes from being a dog to being a dog with a human face. Like, once he starts thinking and going through that whole thing, he just becomes a little mini furry man.
Yeah, it's a little weird.
You're a man in a fucking dog costume.
It's a little odd.
What happened?
How do you get your hair to look like that on your head?
You know when you type Enrico Pucci into Google, it autocorrects to Emilio Pucci. So you really, Google's just like, no, you want to look up this guy.
No, I don't. I want to find out about Sea Moon.
No, you want the fashion designer. Okay. Stop it.
I guess I kind of do if I'm looking up Enrico Pucci. Oh, that's good. That's good.
Solid. The first thing we saw... Oh yeah, she spells her name differently, right?
JoJo?
Yeah.
With an H?
And a C.
Okay.
Because fuck Daddy Jotaro.
Okay.
And
so she's got strong hips.
Strong hips, man. Something.
All right. Calm down.
All right. Anyway, talk to Bill Burr about it.
Yeah.
The first thing I ever saw of JoJo was this amazing Aztec animation of a mask being filled with blood.
Yeah. Is it from the OVA?
From the OVAs.
Yeah.
which I found out Satoshi Kon had to do with it, which explains why they're so amazing, and all that time stop shit is so fucking good.
Yeah.
And now we're going straight from Aztec. Oh, that's a statue.
Good job.
We're going straight from Aztec, fucking whatever, into hardcore Christianity.
Yeah.
And we're never looking back.
I remember watching that OVA, and I spoke to you like within a year of watching it, and I was like,
did Araki see the light of God?
No,
Is that what
the
happened?
question, because I watched the OVA, and I was like, okay, I get this well enough, right? But what I couldn't understand at all, what does that Aztec guy with the blood and the mask have to do with these ghost battles? Because it's never addressed at any point in that whole fucking thing. And you looked at me and you went, it's complicated. What?
Oh my god, I just thought of something.
What?
Think about the mask.
Yeah.
Think about its origins.
Yeah. Pillar Men created it to create vampires.
Those Aztec men in that OVA intro were Pillar Men.
No. They weren't.
It fell into the hand of regular Aztecs?
Yeah, it was regular dudes.
Yeah.
Turning themselves into vampires.
Yeah. Okay. But it had the groove for the Redstone of Asia. Because that mask was supposed to break through.
I don't think it was that mask, because that mask is in Kars' hand. I think it was the regular... It was the stone mask that Dio finds. Does not have the big, weird forehead groove.
Kars pulls his other mask out. You're right. They find the wall.
And Kars is holding it in the wall.
Yeah, you're right. I'm totally...
Still don't understand what their plan was to go hang out in a wall for fucking 1,000, 2,000 years.
God, I saw this post. It's like, hey, my name is AC/DC, and me and my boys have this sick ancient Mesopotamian pose wall. And we waited 2,000 years until some other fuckers started posing harder, so we had to come down to show them what the deal was, or whatever the fuck. It was just,
that's a pretty good pose, bro.
Good pose wall.
Okay, yeah. He is the light, the way.
Right. Man, Jolene, like, you know how everyone gets their, like, amazing, like I said, their amazing final attack type of thing and whatnot. Jolene's clutch last minute fucking thing, things are going so badly that her amazing clutch play is hooking her string up to Emporio and some dolphins and having them swim away from Poochie as fast as possible because he's so beast that you can't beat him. It's amazing. It's like the sick ass move is running away harder than we've ever ran.
I was looking at a Tumblr today called Dirty Ass JoJo Confessions, and like it's a bunch of fucking image macros of like, I want cockyoin inside me or whatever, but one of them, and people, it's these fucking posts that people have made images for after the fact, and the one that kills me is like, I want to go to SeaWorld and throw a fucking photo of Jotaro into the dolphin enclosure because that's where he belongs now.
The way that Jotaro dies is the exact same. He gets split right down the face by Made in Heaven.
That's rough,
right? Like his eye, down the eyeball specifically, and that is the exact prediction that Oingo Boingo's comic made back in fucking Stardust Crusaders.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
And Sea Moon's fucking weird.
Dude, it's not as cool as Whitesnake. I don't care what anyone says. I
actually really like that it's that weird, but
the weird is fine, right? Like, it's weird in the same way that, oh, good block. It's weird in the same way that, King Crimson's weird.
Yeah.
It looks really angry, and it looks like it's not here to fuck around.
Yeah.
You know? It's got no time to fuck around.
Yeah, King Crimson's weird double face thing always creeps me out. Where it's got a smaller version of its own head on its forehead.
Sure.
I don't like that.
But the fact that fucking Whitesnake has all that cool texture on it.
Has that weird leather crown.
Yeah.
Just tell us what the stand does, Poochie. Just tell us.
Poochie's got the freshest fucking cuts in all of JoJo. No matter what anyone says.
How do you get your face to go like that?
You get the green baby and you whisper to it. And you say those words.
Shut up with the fucking...
You say the words. The baby wants to hear the words. If you say the words, then you too will get a sick-ass haircut.
You'd think they'd be done with trying to reason with people willing to die for their evil master.
We need to get one of those, you know those things where it's like, you ever see, like, you see like someone going to the barber, and it's like, yo, what you in the mood for? It's like, yo, you ever see JoJo's Bizarre Adventure?
He's like, get out of my
and then the barber's like, say no more, fam. And then you just see the guy with the high top with the cut that looks like he's wearing a hat.
Yeah,
that kind of shit. So just like Poochie walks into a barbershop, like, it's like, what you in the mood for? It's like, I'm awaiting the new moon. I want to go to heaven.
I got you, fam.
Say no more, fam. Dio knows how to pick him, boy. He knows how to fucking pick him.
Oh, yeah, he's gonna hit the fucking statue of Athena!
Wow. Wow.
That's awesome.
Oh my god. Ride or die.
And then Jonathan's like, man, we should move that. I want to know, I just want to fight Dio at this point. Like, I'm done with people saying, like, oh, ooh, what could the secret of Dio stand, you know? Like, well, then, okay, well, hey, there we go.
The final battle.
Okay, well, then that's that.
I think Weather Report gets justice. Like, he actually fucking beasts hard until Poochie is like, I'm cheating now.
Time to cheat.
You know, and it's like, hey, you look at the rainbow, you turn into a slug. Poochie's like, alright, hey, Whitesnake, take out my eyes. Get rid of my eyesight.
Okay.
You know, like, it's like until people start cheating and out-cheating each other.
Is that what that is?
That's how he avoids turning into a slug.
No, but you see the rainbow and you turn into a slug?
Yeah, that's what I've been saying the whole time.
No, you haven't.
Yeah!
You have not been saying that.
I said that the whole world, or the whole city, everyone in Florida looks up at the sky, sees a rainbow, and now everyone's a slug, and Jolene's nipples are snail shells.
You didn't say that.
That's what happened.
You implied that in your own mind because you knew what you were talking about, but you sure as fuck didn't say any of that.
Don't look at the rainbow.
I feel like I would have remembered that weirdo shit.
Don't look at the rainbow.
So they were like, we need to top off, like, Polnareff turning people into bugs. Right? I like that he decides this is the spot.
This is Cairo's where you gotta go. Yeah.
There's a lot of things that I love about this, but as we pointed out before, it's happening again, and it's for the final battle. It's like Speedwagon and the horse are there.
As they should be.
Like,
listen. Speedwagon and the Speedwagon Foundation are the Joestar's stand.
Family stand.
The family stand is the Speedwagon Foundation.
Great. Underappreciated.
Infinite resources and backup and prosperity.
And they'll believe you.
Infinity into the future.
My question is, the salary for working at the Speedwagon Foundation must be quite lucrative. I wouldn't want to work for the Speedwagon Foundation.
I mean...
Fly over here and give this guy some water in a Jeep.
Oh, no.
Oh, ruh-roh.
Time to knock on that family's door.
Well, what if the Joestars in your universe are just lame? Like, they were just crappy, and that's why you lost.
So, because he's droning on a little bit, another fucking great moment I just remembered is in that last fight in the water against Poochie, and Jotaro's there, and everyone's there, and it's all going down, for real. You get a moment where Jotaro stops time, and he's like, fuck, I gotta use this time now, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's all or nothing. And he stops time and goes to attack Made in Heaven, but then he looks over and he sees that Poochie is already you have to either attack me or save your daughter because, hey, look, knives everywhere.
Oh, man.
And it's like, you motherfucker, like, out of nowhere.
It's a good trick.
He fucking drops the knives.
It's a good trick.
And so Jotaro's got to go through that again. You know?
Whoa!
Straightforward and to the point.
Whoa! Oh, that's amazing!
Shit!
You properly used time stop in the video game.
Oh, that looked so good! God damn, that fucking noise. That's
so
what
good.
we want.
So good.
That's what you need, man.
I really want like a in-universe like video that explains how they beat him. Because it would be so lame to me if you beat him in the gameplay, and then you're just like, "Well, we beat him," right?
Let's find
Because that
out.
doesn't explain how you beat him.
I also was hoping that we'd see him bamfing all over the place.
Yeah. I want to hear the noise and see all of them fly outwards from the center. Like one kick, like one spin kick.
I hope there's an explanation that's not just he's strong. You know what I mean? Like I hope we're like, because we are definitely overthinking, and that's
fine.
That's fine. But I really hope there's some.
Yeah, his ability is Overwrite. It's like he's not even using it to its nth degree. The strongest version of it is just to stop time and then Overwrite, so that people don't even notice that anything changed.
Yeah. Realistically, he could hand you a book about it.
Yeah.
And then make it so that you never read it.
Yeah.
No!
That's great.
All that hard work. Oh my god, Mr. President was so important.
Ooh. That's rough.
Wait a minute.
Everybody in that turtle's dead.
No, wait, hold on. Hold on. Hold up. Wait a minute.
I find it weird that you didn't erase them. Okay, never mind. I'm starting to lose the thread here.
I am as well. You're not alone. And we're not even talking over it this time.
Yeah, I know, right? I teleported you to the dinosaur era, therefore you'll wither away?
Unless you're Diego.
Well,
in which case, you're more than fine.
Yeah, I bet. I bet, Jonathan. Because he can't see what's happening.
Is Dio Stand actually just like also his skin, and does that make him invisible right now? No, because
no.
Because then same for Speedwagon.
Yeah.
Like, at least he can feel the Hammond if there was any, but like Speedwagon's got literally nothing.
Yeah. So you guys are all gonna leave to go fix that other problem. So that it's just Jotaro and a Dio. And Speedwagon will stay too!
Speedwagon withdraws coolly. Why would he say cowardly? Or like a lame ass?
Yeah.
You know?
Speedwagon's fucking face turn was so baffling. Because it's so fast.
He takes the hat off, he throws it,
and it nearly decapitates him. And he's like, "Yeah, we're gonna get ya!" And then Jonathan gives like a little speech. He's like, "Oh my, I'm turning my whole life around.
I'm on your side for life, bro.
I will fucking die for you."
He has that like that moment, like the confrontation dad that goes,
Yeah, it's so ridiculous.
And then
because like when the hat hits Jonathan and it goes all the way to like his arm bone, like Speedwagon is gleeful. He's like
yeah, but we've discussed this already. And dude, all the villains that turn in their villainous form are unbelievably villainous. Again, a literal Nazi that cares nothing about his men being killed left, right, and center, who they're Nazis too, so sure. Even Nazis hate the Nazis, I guess.
That's meta.
But even Rohan, who's like fucking like anyway.
Oh, you're gonna have to do all of these again.
I think maybe, but I hope not.
Oh.
What sucks is that because we don't have the ability or time to show it to you, but there's a video out there with Jonathan talking to all his ancestors.
Uh-huh.
And it's awesome. It's everything that he
Wait,
says.
Jonathan talking to his ancestors?
Sorry, his descendants.
Yeah.
And like the words he has for everybody.
It's like, listen, guys.
You know, just like reacting to the idea of stands, reacting to all kinds of shit. Yeah.
Where is that in this?
It's when you team up with Jonathan and a different Joestar.
Okay.
And you get really cool stuff. There's even a really good one with it's Jotaro and young Joseph. But it's specifically when you put Joseph in his dress that he uses to fool the Nazis.
Yeah.
And he goes, Jotaro's like, an adulterer and a cross-dresser. I'm fucking done with you, old man. It was like Jotaro wants nothing to do with it.
That cross-dressing moment with Joseph is one of my favorites ever, because he really thought he was gonna fool them.
I'm sure Araki did as well.
Like, he is 6 foot tall. He's
the original Auras, man.
Yeah. Man, when you see these two next to each other, you're like, oh my god, these character designs are really, really similar.
Yeah.
Like,
they're not fooling anybody.
Also, getting to see certain JoJo poses from, like, different angles makes you really see how effeminate some of them are. Like, the one that you just saw of Joseph with his hand in front of his face and his other arm, like, way back behind him.
Yeah.
Like, when you see that from the front, it looks cool, but when you see it from the side, it's, like, super dainty.
No, it's always dainty, and that's why it's cool. What are you talking about? Get the fuck out of here. It's always been like that. You think fucking leaning back like Jotaro with your hands on your hat and your fucking cock sticking out like you're thrusting mid-air is not just a Madonna move? It's the voguest thing ever, but that's why it's cool. Because these super buff man dudes...
My point is that they look weird from different angles.
They do. But
you get to see where how their leg is placed and stuff like that. That's not like immediately apparent.
It's like, but it's just
that particular move looks daintier than I thought.
But the whole appeal to me, at least, is like it's so manly that it's feminine.
Yeah.
Look at that feminine penis.
Rubber nips.
That girly penis of yours. Coming for that feminine dick.
It's so pretty. Oh. We're getting in there, huh?
Look, the playthrough's about to end.
Is it? Is it?
But my point is that now is the time to break JoJo down to its most
component
pure.
parts.
Its most pure.
It's a penis wearing a dress.
That is Araki developing his over the course of 30 years. Yeah. His fetish is evolving.
It's honestly, it works when you just imagine the Joestars as giant penises.
Hold on. Now, is the dress like a little frilly, like tutu? And does it go...
In part 1, it's like a suit. It's like a penis wearing a suit. But then it starts tearing off its sleeves, right? And then in part 2, it's like, well, maybe if the penis wore a scarf.
Then, like, by part 5, it's like there's mesh on it.
There's mesh and there's a little heart on it.
Yeah. And then you just add the tutu for part 6.
And then in part 8, you're just like, it's got a little sailor hat on.
Well, part 8, there's a little sailor hat, but there's 2 pairs of balls.
Yeah.
Come on, video games.
Yeah, come on. Don't shit on us.
We never shit on you.
What? That is the biggest... You've never lied harder! Ever! 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 If you had a stand that made things...
Yeah.
Okay, so we can just... Yeah.
All right.
Whoa. If you had a stand...
That was a harder quit than I expected.
If you had a stand that made things that you said true, you would, like, cease to exist upon uttering that statement. I can't wait for people to get to the alien. What's his name? Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Dude.
Yeah, man.
Anything is possible.
And it's
the panel of the dice vomiting.
Exactly. And him becoming the dice too.
Yeah.
Him becoming the dice on its own is already fucking gross.
Dice just.
Is this what you wanted? But he's definitely when you expect another Stardust Crusader or like another member of Passione.
Yeah.
Fucking weirdo ass alien from space is not what you expect to get.
No. No, it's not.
I don't want to believe it, but I have to.
You have to, because there's no other way.
That's bullshit.
And it's never brought up
That's
ever again.
bullshit, but I believe it.
Like after that side story, he like just completely removes himself from the story entirely. And he's just like, that was fun, back to space, I guess. Oh my god. Oh my god.
But where's the hero?
What's the name of the horse?
Slow Dancer.
Because he fell asleep.
Yeah, I did. Oh!
That's a good shot.
Yeah.
I like that a lot.
But where's the hero amongst these heroes?
Leaving this restaurant without paying.
To calling my mom a bitch.
Dude, he feels so powerful when he says that. I leave without paying all the time. You're supposed to go like, oh, damn! Jotaro's the bat! Like, what?
Young kids smoking, sitting in jail. Yeah.
This ghost brings things to me. Like, Jotaro's such a stupid weirdo. Yep, just like every other story ever. He used the Joestars to power up himself.
Souls are a really convenient plot device because they don't mean anything.
They can no, actually, they're convenient because they mean everything.
But that's what
they mean anything the fuck you want.
They mean whatever the story needs them to mean. Yeah, they're important. Everyone has one, and they can be used for whatever purposes. If you need a battery, you could have a soul battery. You know?
Oh wow! So this is the most overpowered thing that could possibly exist. He's got all the powers of Jesus, and all of the souls of every Joestar.
Now you can fly.
Jeez.
Oh shit!
Oh,
that was cool.
That's why it starts here.
All the way over there.
What's the catch here? He's not being erased.
Did he just rewrite reality?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Wait, what? What just, where are you?
Yeah. Because we're the same. Our stands are the same. Star platinum over heaven.
Like,
here we go.
Why are you so stupid that you keep forgetting that?
Because you're a different person.
But he knew that before! Or actually, maybe the reason why he won is because he killed JoJo before...
Well, it was a coincidence that... before Jotaro actually used it. It's possible. But...
Also, I think it is becoming less and less of a coincidence over time that the stand is the exact same type of stand.
There's gotta be a link.
Like, because the way that, like, Dio getting a stand affects all of the rest of them is obvious.
Yeah, it perhaps... But I was thinking that it was just like, it's like, we coincidentally just had the same type of stand.
No, that's always been too ridiculous of a coincidence for me. Because no one else has ever had the same kind of stand as anybody else.
Yeah, but Jotaro's important.
Shouldn't Dio have fucking insta-gibbed him in like 1 second, even if their stand abilities were the same? Because he's powered up with all of their souls and the fucking corpse? Shouldn't that have been super easy to do? That was amazing. Oh, he's there with you now.
Good enough. Oh, his name is just Heavenly Dio. I just realized that it's not Dio gone to heaven anymore there.
Weird. Well, you killed him. Good job. You did it. We beat the game. Dio's a bitch. Whoa!
Damn it. Not Gohan.
That's stupid.
Look at this fight that's happening, though.
Yeah. Like, the best part of the fight with Dio for me anyway, is when Jotaro throws the magnet on his fingers or his collar to make it look like he's moving when he's not, but he's actually moving.
Or how about the phone books under his jacket, under his shirt? You know? Practical stupid shit like that. Goku's never gonna put a bunch of phone books under his shirt.
Yeah. That's stupid. Oh, yeah.
That'll do it. That'll work. Yeah.
Oh, and even though he's got his vampire powers, right? Like,
yeah, it's reality. Ooh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Huh. That's cool.
Oh, so he's
with vampire power.
Oh, I love how it's like
it's
really
actually starting
slowly
to heal. Yeah.
And now we're back. This is just a complete recreation of the fight. Like, I'm gonna wait for you to get back up, and then I'm gonna hit you so hard, Dio. Dio, I'm gonna hit you so hard. Clearly, like that Dio that beat JoJo did not beat him at the moment of this.
He didn't experience this.
That's why he ended up doing the exact same
mistakes. Yep.
And that's why Jotaro would beat him instantly when that moment came again.
He never got to this part.
Now I'm gonna overwrite it so that everyone forgets.
Now I'm gonna overwrite reality so that everyone leaves me alone.
Especially my wife.
When I say give me a break, the world has to give me a break.
Has to. If you want to be really, like out there with your fan canon bullshit, you can say the reason why Star Platinum learns to stop time is so that people can leave him alone for a second. It's like the ultimate version of just give me a fucking second.
Give me a fucking break.
Give me a second here. Give me 2 seconds. The real question isn't, hey, if Joseph's body became a fucking ghost and went to heaven, how'd he come back to life?
Mm-hmm.
The real question is, how come Joseph isn't a vampire?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like...
Because it was...
That's exactly how Vanilla Ice got turned into a vampire.
It was his own blood going back into his body.
Shut your fucking stupid mouth.
There wasn't enough time.
No, it was Dio's blood that fucking healed him.
But it was Joseph's blood in Dio at that point.
No.
So it didn't have time to become
Dio's vampire magic didn't
have time. Didn't have time.
That's fucking.
It was fresh enough that they couldn't just put it back in.
You're fucking. You're smiling so big right now. You stupid ass.
That's what happened.
You fucking piece of shit.
That's how it works.
I don't care. I like that Joseph's still around, but still, that's fucking dumb.
Did you rewrite this reality?
Huh.
That's not supposed to happen.
No, you can't do that,
That
Jotaro.
doesn't work. That's a bad idea.
Most of the people you meet will not exist now.
Or I don't know how that's gonna play out.
Would they?
Wait, seriously?
No, you can't. No.
Jotaro, what the fuck did you do?
That's so stupid.
Dude.
Wally, what's the #1 rule of time travel?
You can't fuck with anything because the ripple will continue forward and have a butterfly effect.
I like the more specific version of that rule is the first rule of time travel is don't go back in time and kill Hitler. You don't know what's gonna happen if you go back in time and kill Hitler.
God,
because things might be bad now, right? But you have no idea how bad they could possibly be in an infinite series of okay, say Jotaro has Iggy and Avdol and Kakyoin and they're around, right? So he doesn't have to try as hard fighting the stand users that Poochie sends against him. So they just straight up just lose against Poochie. Just straight up.
Back it up even further. When Polnareff is attacking Diavolo, when he first discovers what the fuck's going on, he has other dudes at his side to fight Diavolo with, and they possibly beat him as a group.
Okay, how about this one? Avdol was in charge of searching the east end of town for tailors to find the button. Oh, he missed that one shop, so Kira got away.
The end.
the end. The end. And then he slowly picked them off one by one.
Yeah. All I can't even imagine all the places, but it's like having them around in future parts could have meant a lot of good things and a lot of bad things. And entire things going completely differently. What the fuck are you doing?
Because a lot of the wins are like, it just so happened to play out in this very specific way that allowed the heroes to win.
Jesus Christ. Jotaro doesn't know. He doesn't know.
It's like the question of like, if you could go back in time and change and relive your life up until this point, would you do it? I'm like, no. I got really lucky in a bunch of really obscure ways to get to where I am right now. I don't think I'd be able to recreate those events.
Yeah. And he's the same asshole that tells fucking Josuke that you can't bring the dead back. You can't bring back your grandpa.
I brought back my grandpa, but that's different.
He's not. Your grandpa's not important enough. He's not a stand user.
My grandpa's super cool. He fucked your mom. He fucked your mom so hard.
Your grandpa's just a cop. He's an old cop. He's been on the job for a while. It's fuck it. Let him die.
Let me tell you about the Pillar Men.
You fucking asshole.
So you know what I like to think? I like to think that no one believes Joseph about the Pillar Men. Because no one else
was there
from that time period is still alive.
The Speedwagon Foundation was there. Smokey was there.
I guess. But like
Nazis were there.
The idea of like, let me tell you a story, Jotaro.
No, come. We'll talk to a bunch of Nazis.
Yeah, they'll back me up.
Or what if Kakyoin and Avdol and Iggy just go full on straights? Right? They just go like, now we're evil now.
Oh, they like the heroes would lose in every part.
Poochie finds them and puts the bat and takes their discs, and now Poochie has the manipulation over fucking the fool.
Yes, he has Silver Chariot Requiem.
He gets Requiem out because he gets Silver Chariot, and then he stabs and he makes it happen.
You know what I would actually really like for fucking Hierophant Green Requiem? As just like all it does is that its range becomes infinite.
Increases. Yes.
Yeah, that's it. Its range and that's all it does.
Yep.
But it range increases from like 100 feet to like 40 kilometers.
I've stretched it to cover this entire city.
Yeah.
Good luck.
It's like shit. That's a tough one.
Yeah.
Oh.
Or like
memories.
Avdol's flames just become hotter. Though the change of destiny might bind you.
Though you may be fated to fight. Oh, look, there's
How
AC/DC with his gooey stuff.
So fabulous. Know that a noble heart is strong as a diamond.
Oh, look, there's Kira.
Will never crash.
It can't crash, though. And as free as golden wind in the sky.
Oh, you're trying so hard.
You guys are doing. You're trying. You're doing
as
really hard.
Wide as the ocean.
Yeah,
made of stone.
That you made.
Imprisoned in a sea of stone, and a lion. Talk about a lion. Oh no, a ball.
You can keep walking towards the light.
Oh, that's good. That's a good.
That's
one.
all
That's
right.
fine.
That's
fine.
good. Hang out with this loser.
Blessing waiting in the wings. Sure. Oh, blessed. Jojolion means blessed thing. Yeah. But then back to the most important part.
Your sign points to guide you as there are stars in the sky. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Does any team get wrecked as hard as the Stardust Crusaders? Because, like, the Stardust Crusaders is like 60%.
Yeah, actually. Part 5 and Part 6.
Oh, yeah?
And Part 7.
Okay, yeah, just like...
like, they all get wrecked really
because, like, in Part
bad.
4, like, everybody makes it through except for Cinderella.
Pretty much. And Shigechi,
11 years later. Oh, so this is the fucking... Oh my god, it's... No.
Cho.
No.
Oh, this is Canon Koichi.
Yeah.
Hey! Oh, that's awesome!
Yeah.
Yes! Fucking finally! Canon!
because there's more stand users that are his pals, he's able to spend more time with Jolene.
My daughter turns out to be not what I wanted.
I should have tried harder.
Let me fix that, because I get to do that.
Yay!
I get to be a good daddy.
Yay!
I don't fucking like. What do you do if like he walks up to Kira, blows his fucking head off?
Yeah.
And like ding dong, kaboom.
Yeah.
Walks away. We get to part 5. Shows up in Italy.
Oh no! I didn't even think about that. He just knows
immediately.
Oh yeah.
It's like, oh yeah, Diavolo, this guy. All right.
God, part 4 would be
Zoa solves it.
Part 4 would be so short.
Right? Giorno, you're in charge now. You didn't know it, but you want to be a gangstar. All right, sick. All right, daughter, you never go to prison. Fine. Who's the guy? Poochie? This motherfucker? Yeah, he's done.
I'm gonna get him.
Right? Just solve it. Jotaro in this canon, like, effectively solves the rest of everything.
But then what about the new guys in the future?
Well,
of
he's not in their world, so he can't do anything there. Unless he finds a way. Yeah. You know? I don't fucking know,
like,
man.
This is a stand power that's it's stupid because it's the equivalent of kids running around with Nerf guns and then they get shot and you go, no, you didn't. No, that didn't happen. I didn't get shot. Right?
God.
Or you never even shot me. You don't exist.
That's Gold Experience record.
No, but like, you couldn't shoot me because you never existed at all.
Jotaro wasn't OP enough. Now he's got future knowledge on his side. He's got the Farmer's Sports Almanac. Or not Farmer's, he's got the Sports Almanac in the future.
And the biggest gun in the world.
Good fucking luck, bad guys.
Good job.
You did it.
You did it.